to the cave. Welcome to the show. The beer is cold and it's time to go. LongHairedYeti'sCave, it's the place to hang out. Come on the show and scream and shout. Keeping it real is what it's all about. The show is about to begin. We have everything here aside from a dog called Will. The show's about to begin. We have everything here aside from a dog called Will. The show is about to begin. We have everything here aside from a dog called Will. Get it real, keep it real, keep it yeah. Welcome to the cave, welcome to the show. The beer is cold and it's time to blow. LongHairedYeti'sCave is the place to hang out. Come on the show and scream and shout. Keeping it real is what it's all about. The show is about to begin. We have everything here aside from a dog called Win. Come on, Win.
Righty ho. Right, okay, let me just get this sorted out. What the fucking are we doing here? Right, okay. Right, that shouldn't be on there. How are we doing, guys? Hope everyone is well and having a good Friday. Hope everyone's good. And got Michael probably coming on in a sec to sort out, just have a little bit of a review about tomorrow's game. And then we'll see how we go from there. I have got a song for Michael when he turns up, which I've been working on today with the AI, so we'll be playing that as well. Hope everyone's good. First thing I want to do, big up Carl, mate. How you doing, bro? And how you doing, Daniel Knights? You all right, matey? And Mr. Bargav, how you doing, bro? And I don't know the answer to your question, bro, to be honest with you. No idea. I think Andrew will get his P45 coming. Yes, I think so as well, mate. I absolutely think so. Yeah, he what's with a Villa not being able to host 1,000 fans. I have no idea about that either. A Villa? The Villa? I don't know. Isn't it something to do with Jerusalem Jews or something? I don't know, mate. I don't take any notice of it. I don't know, mate. I've not actually heard anything to do with anything like that. I see it being 2-1. To be honest, mate, if you don't win, I mean, there's something seriously wrong with you, really. I mean, that's the only thing I can come up with. And if it means us doing something better and moving on, then I'll take it, to be fair. I'll actually take the loss, to be fair. Because this guy hasn't got a fucking clue. I mean, he's still talking about doing stuff in his second season. Well, I don't know if you're keeping up with current events, pal, but the fans are already singing you don't know what you're fucking doing and you're sacked in the morning. So I don't think you've got all that amount of time, do you? You know, so that's kind of how I look at it. But we'll see. But I will definitely take a loss tomorrow to get rid of him. 100%. I mean, I know people will look at that and go, oh, you know, what kind of Forest fan takes a loss and all this, that, and the other. If it's going to help the team in the long run, then yes, I will. Because if he manages to get a draw or something like that, something silly like that, that will keep him on. And it won't take long for us to drop into that bottom three. And then we're in trouble then. So, yeah, I would take it. Cole Palmer out for 6 weeks. Are you happy about that? Not really happy about it. No, I like Cole Palmer. I think he's a really good player. He's a big creative sport for Chelsea, though, to be honest. Although I do think they've got some really good players anyway. They've got a good midfield. It's going to be an interesting. Well, I don't even think it's going to be a battle, to be honest. I'm not really expecting a lot out of it at all, to be honest. I don't, because he's not you know, in the time that they've been off, I mean, as far as I know, there's no injuries, but in the time that they've been off, oh, you bastard, they haven't been able to train or anything like that. They might have been able to sort of train today, maybe, possibly, I don't know. Other than that, it's bollocks. Who you want to bring in, Yeti? Well, I mean, the word on the street is they're talking Sean Dyche, they're talking Marco Silva. Marco Silva's going to cost a fair bit of money. Sean Dyche is not in work at the moment, so I would probably say him. If it can shore up the ship. I mean, look, he didn't do a bad job at Burnley, did he? Let's face it. If it can shore things up and it works to our style, which we had before, then yeah, why not? I mean, it's not ideal. Ideal for me would be Glasner, which I'm sure Jack won't like, but that would be ideal one for me. But again, you're not going to get those managers. So anybody who can actually do something that excites me when I'm watching it, that's what I want. Cole Palmer on the edge for World Cup if he doesn't come back. Right? Yeah, that's bad as well, isn't it? Because he is a solid player as well, Cole Palmer. He's a really good player. I mean, the one I'd be worried about more than him, really, would be Esteban. Esteban's got some serious pace, and if he puts him up against Morato, that could be an interesting little battle. Unless Murillo's back. This is my first drink I've had for like 3-4 weeks, I think it is. So, yeah, this is my first alcohol I've had in like 3 or 4 weeks. Now, if you want to come on, if you want to come on, Cole, you can, bro. I was going to do like a review with Michael when he turns up. João Pedro hasn't had a shot in 5 games. Oh, well, I'm sure he'll make up for that tomorrow, mate. I'm sure he'll make up for that tomorrow. It'll like if you haven't, and João Pedro, yeah, same. On Forest Fan TV, he's still Ange in. Yeah, he would be. He would be. He's probably on the chat on the book, mate. I don't know what he sees then, to be quite honest with you, because the only time I've actually seen anything that looked any good was against Real Betis in the first half. That's pretty much the only thing I've actually seen from him that's kind of impressed me. The first half against Newcastle was decent when he went to the wing-back system and the 3 centres, but I'm still not 100% sure on him at all. But I think he'll follow whatever goes on, to be honest. And he's also awful manager. Yeah, well, I mean, he's been talking today saying, look, it always ends the same. I always win a trophy by the end and all that kind of stuff. And it's like, well, sorry, mate, but we're not here to wait. You know what I mean? We've just sort of shown ourselves last season. So now we don't want to be being messed around. Do you know what I mean? It's just absolutely ridiculous. And yeah, I will be doing Forest Chelsea tomorrow. Afternoon, obviously, Cole. What's the other ones that's on? Don't know which ones I'm actually gonna do. Let's have a look what we've got. Yeah, we've got 12:30 Forest Chelsea, obviously. Then you've got Sunderland Wolves 3 o'clock. Not bothered about that one. Burnley Leeds 3 o'clock. Crystal Palace Bournemouth 3 o'clock. Brighton Newcastle Man City Everton. And then, obviously, it's Fulham Arsenal. Oh, that's 5:30. Tottenham Villa. No, that's Sunday. So I probably won't do a 3 o'clock because I don't really do them now if I can't get them on sort of Sky streams and stuff, because the streams just mess about too much. So it will have to be things on Sky. So it will probably be tomorrow. Forest, Chelsea, and then Fulham, Arsenal, I would imagine. And tomorrow from 2 o'clock, you've got Spurs, Villa. Interesting. Definitely will do Liverpool v Manchester United. Then you got West Ham and Brentford at 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock as well. So, yeah. Oh, mother. Yeah, so yeah, got that as well, which is good. Right, what happened if you win? Does that mean Andrew will be staying for longer? Well, this is the thing I don't want. The last thing you want is when you've got a manager like this, is for him to. I mean, if he gets his win and then goes on to win and then goes on to win, then that's great. Obviously, that works. But if it gives him more time to screw up, you know. Times are all skewed this season. Can't follow. And Brighton, Newcastle. Yeah, I mean, that one don't sound like a bad one. But the trouble is, Borgab, I can't get the streams. So it's basically the only ones I'll do pretty much now are the ones that's on Sky. I mean, and they're going to be behind anyway, but they're always behind when you're streaming anyway. So, but yeah, that's pretty much what the gist is going to be, I think. It'll just be Sky games. I'm not going to bother with any of the others. There's just too much of a ball ache when they keep stopping all the time and you have to keep finding other streams. It's just annoying. Going for Arsenal 1-0 tomorrow. Yeah, I think, is it at Fulham? It is at Fulham, isn't it? I think Fulham are a decent side. I'm not quite sure they'll have enough for Arsenal, though, if I'm honest. I don't think they'll have enough for Arsenal. As the injury system going, as the injury situation, not system, are they all back now? Now the Premier League's back. I'm just wondering because I haven't seen anything. I don't watch any of the stuff, so I don't know. Yeah, it's a nightmare. So what's happened? As who was gone? Odegaard was gone, wasn't it? I'd rather listen to radio than watching a skipping stream. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. There's just no point in it, mate. It just gets annoying. Nkappi is back. Madueke, Havertz in a month, and Odegaard in a month. They are actually staying out then. Okay, fair play. Right, here he is, Mr. Michael Chelsea. So, Michael, can you hear the stream, bro? Yeah? I can't hear him. Let me add him in. How you doing, matey? All right?
Yeah, I'm good. How have you been this past week, Yeti?
I'm all right, mate. I've just been chilling out, basically. But now you're here, bro. I'll play your song, and I'll put something on the screen while I'm playing it. I've tried to get the lyrics up, but I can't seem to do it. But have a listen, mate, and enjoy.
Yeah, will do.
Called Michael. Michael Chelsea is his name. He's banned from YouTube because they are lame. People reported him because they couldn't handle the game. Here comes Michael Chelsea. He bleeds blue, which could be a medical issue. If he offends you, then best get a tissue. It's Michael Chelsea and he don't give a fuck. If you think we will start to care, you are out luck. When it comes to woke rules, they absolutely suck. Anyone who thinks we should follow them get run over by a truck. It's Michael Chelsea in LongHairedYeti'sCave. I've been really lazy. I couldn't be bothered to shave. Now he's on Rumble and sharing vids there. People ask him about YouTube, but he doesn't care. Woke 2025 is a fucking nightmare. Here in the cave, if it offends you, we don't care. Now welcome to the cave. Keep it real, keep it Yeti. Keep it real, keep it Yeti. The beer is cold like my soul. You beat some rock and roll. I just keep writing lyrics. I guess I am a troll. Now get on with it, you prick.
That
There
is
you go,
top
mate.
quality fella. That is fucking amazing. Top quality geezer. How long did it took for you to put that together, Yeti?
Yeah, you just have to put the lyrics in and then put the style of music, and then it
Yeah.
basically comes up with the actual song, and it all works out in the correct way as well. So yeah, it's really easy to do. It's fucking, I love it. I mean, just like putting lyrics together and stuff like that. The lyrics are actually in the YouTube, on this stream. They're actually in the book. So you can read the lyrics as well. It's like mostly I thought like do something about YouTube and all that kind of stuff. So yeah.
Oh,
I enjoyed that.
Yeah, I loved it. That is fucking brilliant, Yeti.
Yeah. I'll probably release that one as well.
Yeah, fucking brilliant, mate.
So how are you then, mate?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, it's been an interesting 2 weeks, yeah, I had all that bit of to do with the council. I mean, I had a leak in the property, phoned them up, I did all that shit, yeah. They were meant to come at 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. in the fucking afternoon, didn't turn up. And then last night I've put in a complaint into them and see what they say when they get back. And yeah,
might as well complain to Clear Lake. You might as well complain to Clear Lake, mate.
Yeah, you know what I think about people in these high positions. You know what I think. And then, yeah, this restream thing on Rumble, it does look like I'll have to pay for it now because I think I've got over 50 streams on it now. I don't know if that's got anything to do with it, but I tried to do the women's match on Sunday.
Yeah.
And yeah, it wasn't, the number wasn't on the side of the screen, where I could see all the people in the chat. So I had to abandon that one. So it does look like I'm going to have to upgrade this, which means, what is it, £18 a month? I mean,
what?
Yeah, and I'm not keen on doing that yet. But yeah, I mean, looking at some of the others, I mean, that bloody StreamYard, I mean, that's £56 a month. And
Yeah. That's it. Yeah, you'd probably be. Well, the thing is, I mean, is it Rumble that's charging you then, or do you mean what's it called? Fucking the stream thing you used. What was it called? Restream? Is that what? Do you mean Restream or Rumble?
Yeah, it's asking for the upgrade on Restream. I set it on Rumble first, and then I put it on Restream after, and then I'm usually good to go normally.
So you're not having to pay. You're not having to pay for Rumble then.
No, not for Rumble. I mean, I've set all that up.
You said Rumble.
Oh yeah, I mean, I know what you mean.
I thought you meant you was having to pay to stream on the actual thing. I was like, what the fuck?
No, Rumble's like about £7.60 a month. That's when I set it up and shit.
Is it?
Back. Yeah, that ain't too bad compared to, let's say, other prices on these platforms.
If you don't pay anything for YouTube, do you, or Twitch or anything like that? So why do you have to pay for Rumble?
Yeah,
Do you mean Rumble?
I don't exactly get all this technology stuff yet, but
Well, if it's asking for money, it's asking for money. It's not really technology, is it?
No. Nothing in life is free, but I wish it was, though. I'm telling you.
Mate. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. They'll be paying us to breathe soon, I should think.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
I mean, charging us, sorry, not paying us.
Yeah, I noticed the game is tomorrow, so it's a 12:30 kickoff. Imagine you're going to be there for that one, and and I'll be there as well. If you want me on for that one.
I'll probably have you on for a reaction afterwards or something, because I tend to do the watch-alongs on my own.
Yeah, oh yeah, you normally do, don't you? Yeah. Yeah.
I'll have my sorrow to myself. Then I mean, to be honest with you, bro, it wouldn't be sorrow for me, because I'm imagining tomorrow will be his last game, because I can't see us beating you guys. I mean, we might all of a sudden turn up and put something on, but I want this guy out regardless. I just don't see what he's trying to do or anything like that. So we need to move on and get something else sorted out.
Yeah, it's a contrast of two different styles. Yeah, he's Mr. Highline, and your team and your players are not used to that sort of system. So
no.
Yeah, look, I think he's going to get moved on soon. And I mean, Sean Dyche is practically waiting in the wings, isn't he?
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I mean, like what I've said about Sean Dyche. I mean, yeah, he probably suits that style in terms of Forest a little bit more. But is he the guy who's going to take you that next level, that top 6 finish and all that stuff? I don't think he's that guy, but I think he'll stabilize it for now. Well, this season anyway.
Yeah, that's what we need, isn't it? We need to be stabilized and make sure we stay in the league, basically. I think that's the main thing. Yeah. But then again, you've also got the fact of I'm just come in and tried to change it a different way. So then if Sean Dyche comes in, he's going to be changing it a different way. Now, don't get me wrong. Some of the Burnley sides that I saw at times, I mean, let's face it, they even beat you guys and they beat Arsenal at times, and they stumped you on when you played them and things like that. Yeah. So I mean, he does know what he's doing in that respect. Do you want to sort of go to the point of a Sean Dyche? Not really, no. But at the end of the day, if he can do the job, then I'll take him. 100% I'll take him over this fucking clan kangaroo.
Yes,
over this clan kangaroo. You know what I'm saying? Right, so Carl Rossi says, is that Ramstein? No, it was good though, isn't it? It's really good. I don't know, I thought it did Metal Trance, so I mixed the two together and I thought it would come out really good. Now it's turned to Cradle of Filth. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And what's happening, Cave Dwellers? Angie and Angie shake it all about. We're fucked, says Skull. Yeah, I know what you're saying, bro. I know what you're saying.
Yeah. Yeah, it does look like tomorrow we've got Trevor Chalobah back, so I'm glad about that. Looks like Tozin is going to be back as well. I mean, this is a predicted lineup. I mean, I don't know the ins and out. Willie Caballero is going to be in the dugout, so Poundland won't be there. It's probably going to be in the stands or something, But
why has he been done then? Has he or something?
Yeah, I think he got red carded after the Liverpool game.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Didn't seen anything on that at all. So, yeah. Well, I mean, look, I don't think that's going to make any difference. I'll tell you one thing I can't stand about Ange, and nobody seems to be mentioning it in the Forest groups and all that kind of stuff, is the way that everybody when they try and do something, he throws his hands up in the air and stuff like that, because you know as well as I always prefer the Cloughy scenario. You know, where he just sits there and don't show any emotion or whatever like that unless something really goes on. Unless unless the crowd get on the pitch and they start punching the shit out of them. But other than that, you know, he don't show any emotion. And this guy just throws his hands up in the air and he just like slaps his head. And I just think that's not a good thing for a player to see, to be honest. Daniel Knight's Caicedo is a doubtful and Enzo Fernando is a doubtful. I mean, that's two big players there, isn't it, really? So, you know, well, make sure they're all right, for fuck's sake. Get them on the pitch. And Michael and that fuck, it's the 12:30, put us out of our misery early. Yeah, exactly. So we can get on with our weekend.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't see a win here at all. I mean, since we've come back up, I think we've done all right with you guys at the City Ground and things like that. But I just can't see it, to be honest. I can't see it, to be fair. It just, I don't see any sort of direction. If it all fits together, then who knows? You know, Chris Woods can be a bit of a danger and all that kind of thing. And if that happens, look, I'd be more than happy if we do beat you. Don't get me wrong. But at the same point, then you've still got to, you're still keeping hands. So how does it go the week after and all that kind of stuff? We've got to do it, play it by game, haven't we? Daniel says, what is your score prediction? I don't really do score predictions or anything like that because it tends to always go wrong, so I don't bother doing it. But I think personally we'll lose.
And do Nottingham Forest have Europa League during the week as well?
I believe we do, yeah. So, I mean, you know, don't get to... And he's fucking narrow, let's face it. He's fucking narrow as well, isn't he? I mean, we've got Porto, what is it? We've got we've got Porto on Thursday at the City Ground. And then we've got Bournemouth at the Vitality Stadium. Neither of those games are enticing, to be honest. Bournemouth normally have us, so
yeah, it's going to be very fast paced, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, the start of tomorrow's game. Yeah, lose that one. He's got to go, hasn't he? So.
Oh yeah, 100%. Totally.
So yeah, so Daesh is clearly in the wings. So, do you think you'll get Daesh in before the Porto game? That'll be Thursday, won't it?
Knowing what sort of like what Marinakis is like, I think this is kind of, I don't think he'll mess around. I don't think he'll give him this time that he thinks that he can get. You've got to give it time. That's what he said. You got to give it time to start working and stuff like that. Well, when Nuno came in, I mean, he got the defence sorted out and stuff, and then it started to sort of work quite well right from the beginning. But I mean, we keep the ball well. Don't get me wrong. My biggest issue is the fight. It's the fight when the opposition's got the ball. And if you, the one thing I think is on our side tomorrow is the fact that you're not a tough playing side. Whereas that's who we seem to be struggling with at the minute. Teams that play tough, you know what I mean, and really expect something out of us. I think you'll be more sort of like ticker-tacker type of thing. So, you know, I think that might play into our hands. I see it being a toxic at the City Ground if Chelsea score first. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I think the fans are ready, to be honest. I mean, and the thing is, when your fans start singing, you know, you're getting sacked in the morning, it's not good, is it, really? It's not good at all, is it?
I mean, when that starts happening, it's coming. I think we all know it is.
Yeah.
But he should never have got the job in the first place.
No.
But that is, I mean, that's the time of, some of them big YouTube channels. I mean, as soon as they started the agenda of getting the manager out and then they get the next one in. I mean, we've done it. We've seen it in terms of Chelsea. We've seen it. We saw it happen with Tuchel, and then they ended up getting that jellyfish in, and look how that bloody went. And it was too big for him. Yeti. I never wanted him in the bloody first place. We should have stuck with Tuchel all day long. But no. And that's what I see in terms of Forest. Now, you had a team. You knew what the players were. You knew what their system were under Nuno. this guy comes in, he wants to play his way, and them players can't play that. They just can't play that.
No, I mean, looking at the way they play, they can play that, but they're keeping the ball. They're doing the thing what I didn't like to see from Arsenal and other teams back before, where they keep the ball outside the box and they just keep passing it, and nothing's really going in or anything like that. I mean, I don't like to see that. I don't like that as football. I like to see the counter attack. That's how we've always been. Tough in the midfield and stop them and then get on the break. And that's kind of the way we play. We're passing it backwards and sideways all the time.
Sideways passing, yeah.
Yeah, and there's nothing worse. I mean, it's so bloody boring. I mean, I'm not going to be there, obviously, but with people that's there, I mean, it must get really boring for them as well. Scout says it's hard to see a win anytime soon. Yeah, it's very difficult. I mean, the performance against Real Betis in the first half, I mean, we pinned them into their box, but we couldn't get the goals that we needed. You know what I mean? But we did actually have them pinned into their box. That was impressive what I saw there. And at the start of the Newcastle game with a wing-back system, that was impressive until Murillo had to go off. Then we had to change it back to the other one. The other one don't work. The wing-back one looks quite good if he sticks with that. And that could work, but it's whether he goes back to his normal. Because you know what these managers are like. I know better than everybody else, so blah, blah. And then that's probably what it says on a lot of managers, P45s, basically. Michael, who are you playing in the number 10? You can play João Pedro in the number with Kane, Guillaume up front, or Estevao in number 10 with Cole Palmer out. See, Estevao's a scary one.
Yeah, Estevao Willian's got to start, and you've got to start him if the form he's in anyway. I mean, the goal against Liverpool, the 2 goals that he got in the international break for Brazil as well. He's got to start. I mean, after all that, and yet he doesn't start the game tomorrow, and we start with that mid-United reject. I mean, it's like what I said in terms of that mid-United reject. It's a player that wasn't needed. Quenda's on his way next year anyway, so there's no real point. So you got to start Estevao. I mean, if it's me, Neto's going to play. It depends if Enzo Fernandez is fit. If not, put Estevao in there. God, you know what? Might as well start with Tariq George or Jamie Gittins or something on the left.
Yeah.
It could be one of them two. Of course, Tariq George scored in the under-21s, I think. And I think Jamie Gittins assisted him in that as well. I think that was against Andorra. But yeah. Do you pay much attention to these World Cup qualifiers yet, or you're just not that hard?
Not really. I mean, I've seen like a few things. I was going to do the one in midweek, but I don't have ITV or anything like that, so there was no way I could get a stream. I thought it was on Amazon Prime, but it's on a ITV premium thing that you sign up for £7. Everything's £7.99 fucking month. So I didn't bother with that, otherwise I was going to do it. But I'm not really that bothered. I've been reading, like, everybody's saying, England's qualified, but they got a really easy round and things like that. But nobody says that when it's other teams that get an easy round or anything like that. So I've seen some decent stuff. I've seen some okay stuff and that. So, I mean, we're looking all right, I suppose. But I don't know. Mate, I lost the love for that when I was a kid. You know, when I was a kid and I was watching it and we got knocked out by Cameroon. And, mate, yeah, that's right. Yeah, just did my head in, bro. I went upstairs and I was so pissed off. And my dad shouted like, "Oh, do you want a ham sandwich or out?" I went, "No, I'm not eating again. I'm not eating again. I'm on hunger strike." It's a good job I didn't go hunger strike until fucking England win something. I'd be fucking dead now, wouldn't I?
Oh yeah, yeah, you're looking well for it, yeah.
I know, exactly. Exactly. Revenge is a dish, best served cold. Absolutely, mate. I see what you did there. And Michael, I was Potter out from day one. Yeah, Potter was, I think when they take on these big jobs from doing okay in the other jobs, I don't think it works. I think Dice made the right decision in, well, I don't think they wanted him, I don't know, but you know, instead of going up into these big clubs, it's a tougher world up there. I thought Potter got screwed a little bit as well because none of them were his players. You lot just went right. How much do you want for him? Right, we'll have him. I mean, I think you even signed the T boy at one point because he dropped a cup. Yeah. He dropped a cup and then you keep your uppies with it and put it back on the tray with his knee. There you go. Hey, we'll have him. How much do you want for the T boy?
Yeah. Well, you know, that's true, isn't it? I mean, none of them were his players, but he was saying in every press conference, well, but we don't have a striker. But yeah, we did have one. It was called the Aubameyang. We did have one.
Yeah,
but he chose not to play him. So that's that is on him as well. But yeah, it was too big for him, and it was the wrong job.
Yeah. Imagine, I mean, then you look at this thing where it's like, I mean, I don't know what you think about it, but this thing about I haven't got the right players, I find that a little bit of a cop out anyway.
Yeah.
Back in the day, they used to sort of like train people into positions, you know, like when Ferguson got Keane and he put him in and made him the best fucking midfield general that we've possibly seen. You know what I mean? So, I mean, you've got to sort of look at it that way as well. I think it was Wenger that got Henry was he? I think he changed his position as well. I don't know. I'm not 100%, but I think he changed his position as well. And that's what managers do. They don't just buy, well, I can't do anything with this guy. I mean, you're supposed to make something that works with the players you've got, not actually fucking like have to have the players to fit in the right spots. I don't think it works that way. Betis was a false red dawn. Yeah, I agree. I totally agree. Yeti will be doing emergency stream after the Forest and waiting for the Ange sacking. I won't be doing emergency streams, bro. If I do, I won't be calling it that. I have a little bit more creativity than copy other people. Boy gave everything from Potter. Michael, I remember what he said after the match day press conference. He looked lost all the time at Chelsea.
Yeah, it's too big for him. I mean, we saw that with Moyes at Manchester United, didn't we, as well? I think that's I think you could tell early on if the job is too beyond them. But it's like what you said, look, you might not have signed the players, but you've got to make the best of what you've got within that time. Yeah. I mean, you've got it with Ange now. He came in, September, was it? So all the players were signed by then, right? So now, I mean, if Angie's moaning and whining or whatever he's doing these days, I mean, he's got to
he's chilled. He's chilled. He's not worried at all. That's what he said. He said he's not worried at all. He don't mind. He don't mind if we're worried. I mean, he ain't. So that's fine.
Yeah.
He'll just bounce off and go somewhere else, won't he? So.
Yeah, well, he will do, won't he? I think he'll go to Saudi, That's where I think he'll go. It'll be our Fitty-Fack or whatever the bloody called or whatever.
Attica-Fackety or something like that,
Yeah, he'll do what Slippy G did.
Yeah.
He'll do what he did. So...
none of them are great managers, though, was it, really?
No.
Slippy, fucking Lampard, I mean, neither of them's really set anything alight, have they? Really?
Yeah. No, they haven't. Lampard's at Coventry currently, is he? At the moment, I think he is.
Yeah. I think he's back. I mean, he did all right with Derby, I think, if I remember right. Not that I'd take much notice of them pieces of cheap shagging bastards, but I think he did all right with them. But then he sort of like went to Chelsea after that, didn't he? And that was too big a job for him in that respect. Same with Forest as well, which is, and the thing is, it's heart wrenching when you've got a player that you really like comes back, does a management job like Solskjaer as well for Man United, and it just doesn't work out, and it becomes a thing where now to me it's always club. Out of anything, it's always club, because, and the simple reason for that is club will always be there. The club's not going nowhere. Your managers go places, your players go places, and your freaking, everybody, owners, can go somewhere else. So it's always the club that you back, regardless of anything. Not managers, not Ange Posty fucking no clue. I mean, we don't, we're not having anything like that. And if these people are right, then I'm all for it. And if it does all start to work and it starts to look good and we start to look like we really mean business, then I'll go with that. I'm not averse to changing my mind and saying like, I was wrong. I've never been adverse to saying I'm wrong. So, and that's exactly what I would do. A lot of other people don't, but that's what I would do. But Michael, I remember when did rant about Potter, and I was happy when he got his P45. Doing very well with commentary, says Scald for Lampard. But he is pretty much a championship manager, isn't he?
Yeah, that's true. It's it's the way it goes, isn't it? Sometimes, I mean, I think they just get these jobs too early, and that is by the media, isn't it? I mean, the media do, they do all this promotional shit of these young managers, put them in the big job, and then they get found out.
Well, I mean, the media's fantastic for building up and then knocking down.
It's very
everything. They've always been good at building up, then knocking down. I mean, I'm tired of seeing like pictures of like, the thing that grates my fucking nerves. It's these bullshit people that just talk absolute fucking crap just for likes and shit and all that kind of thing. And it's like, Marco Silva's in line, but then always at the end, if they get rid of Ange. So in other words, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You don't know anything because you always put that if. Well, we all know it's if. That's not news, is it? That it's if. I mean, there's Sean Dyche, there's Marco Silva, there's Rafa Benitez. I don't know if they spoke to any of them. I don't know what's going on there. I would imagine something's in place. I would imagine Sean Dyche would take it 100%. He has got Forest background anyway. So I would imagine that he would take it.
Rafael Benitez is still about.
Yeah, I seen that one the other day. Rafa Benitez. I mean, would you take him? I mean, I don't know. I can't really say I know that much about him, to be honest. Andy's doing his best Titanic captain impression, sinking. Yeah. I like his attitude. I do like his attitude. I do like the way he'll sort of go back at the Sky reporters, like what he said the other day. I mean, if he was doing well, then that would have been really funny because he turned around and said, to be honest, I'd rather not be sat at home on the sofa, which I thought was funny because most Forest fans, what they've just been singing, would have rather you been sat at home on the sofa. But then he said I'd have been watching it on Sky, but obviously I would have had it on mute. And as soon as he said that, they cut the interview straight away because I think they knew he was going to come out with something after. Now, I don't mind that. I like that. But have something to back it up. If you're gonna talk that shit like Marino, if you're gonna talk that shit, at least back it up. You said right from the start, by Swansea it will be sorted out. By Swansea we lost, and it wasn't sorted out. So if you're gonna say these things, then you've got to be able to back them up, ain't you? What do you think of? I'm not interested, bro. Honestly, I'm not interested. we're different channels, mate. I'm just not interested in saying anything on it or whatever like that, to be quite honest with you. But yeah, I see your name on there, Esteval the Store. If you get Esteval on tomorrow, then if Murilo's not playing, because I don't know whether he's like still out or not, I haven't seen anything on it or whatever. But if he is out and it's Murato, Esteval up against Murato will be a fucking Ed Gein fucking skimming, bro. That will, you know.
Yeah. So yeah, for me, it's it's a no-brainer. I mean, well, if Enzo Fernandez isn't fit, yeah, you've got to put Esteban in there.
Yeah,
it's a no-brainer, isn't it? I mean, he could play as a 10. He could go left, right, wherever he's like a live wire on the pitch anyway. And against Forest's backline, according to this, it's meant to be a back three. So,
well, I think that's what he was working with against Newcastle. But obviously, and we didn't look too bad actually against Newcastle with the back three. But then we had to change it because Murillo went off, obviously. So we had to change it back to the 4. And I thought we looked quite all right with the back 3. So if it goes with that and the wing-back system, then it could be quite interesting. I think we've got a decent enough midfield. I think Anderson is coming on leaps and bounds. He's another one. I keep seeing pictures of him in different shirts, like Newcastle shirts and fucking Man United shirts and all that kind of stuff, that they're going to be after him next season. I don't know where these people that post these things think that Man United's got the fucking money from to keep buying these players. Because he ain't going for 45 mil, what we going for. No, actually, it was 30 odd, I think, from Newcastle, which was an absolute steal. Which was an absolute steal. If it ended up where we went down, then I'd probably say that he probably end up back there.
Yeah. Look, in terms of Man United, I think it's desperation at this point. I mean, you know why these people do this, these content creators? They're doing it for shock value, for clicks and likes, and then that's their day done, isn't it? They all piss in the same pot, don't they? So
what to do? I mean, oh bollocks! That's just smack. That's just broke me fucking cup. Oh well, never mind. That's just broke me fucking me Walking Dead cup. No, it's a no, it isn't. No, it's a Falling Dead cup. just fucking knocked the cunt off the thing.
Well, I hope that didn't cost you, eh?
No, it was actually a present from my cousin, and I've just knocked it off the window ledge and it broke. So no one's gonna want to be the first one to lose to us at this point. It will be banned to charity. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Yeah, it will. I mean, if we did manage to look, the way I look at it is this: we're at the City Ground, so to me, there's never any excuse when you're at home. You know, you should be taking the game to the opposition, and you should be able to come out with something from it. You know, but the situation we're in at the minute, I mean, it's got to turn around for Ange at some point, you would imagine. But then again, has it? Because 19 games unbeaten without a win for Spurs.
And his entire and his time at Spurs, he never went on to beat us in the 4 games that we played them. And away from home, whenever we were away from home to them, we scored 4 goals.
Yeah.
Whether that'll be the case tomorrow, I mean, I don't know. And it's mad, isn't it? Last season, he beat Mid United 4 times. 4 times. And yet he's never beaten Chelsea at any point. So
Simon, how you doing, bro? Hope you're well, pal. And I got 20 quid on United to go down. Interesting. And Ola Yeti and the Dwellers, hope you're all good. Yeah, all good, man. The names are coming through at the minute. I don't know why. Have you changed it to Simon, or yours is normally something else, isn't it? I think Murillo back for the Chelsea game. Yeah, like I say, I've not actually seen anything on the injuries or anything like that. I haven't seen the press conference because, to be quite honest, I don't really want to hear him talk because he just says things that don't fill me full of Well, it kind of does, but I'm not seeing it on the pitch, so it kind of wipes it out in that respect. But yeah, I think Murillo might be back, which is a big player for us. Murillo, he is absolute class. So you've got to take that into account.
Yeah, I think you've only got 2 out, Yeti. Ola, Anina, and Zinchenko. I think them are the only 2 that are out. So, other than that, you've more or less got a full squad.
Well, Zinchenko's been a big part of what he's been trying to do. But Nico Williams, I'd imagine, will set up who's come on leaps and bounds, in my opinion. Milenkovic, obviously, if he's okay. Then it'd be Murillo or Morato, depending on whether Murillo's okay or not. And then basically you've got Anderson, you've got Gibbs White, you probably Douglas Luiz, hopefully, if he's okay. I think that should be quite a good midfield block, to be honest. Callum Hudson-Odoi is due a good game against Chelsea because I don't think he's really had a good game against them so far. So I think he's due a good game, but I think he might start on the bench anyway. But what's this? Ed Gein doc series got banned in my local area. Why? No. It's Sai. YouTube does its thing. Yeah, Sai. I knew it. I knew it was. I know it's normally something different. The local council think they can enforce that. Yeah, well, it's crazy, mate. It's always woke shite, isn't it? Neto is a doubtful as well. Michael, got a few darts then. Neto's good as well. He's a good player.
Yeah, I think we'll.
You're going to bring Mudryk back?
I don't think that's happening yet. I think that's been decided months ago. I don't know why they've just not announced it at this point. Just said they've terminated his contract, and then that's the end of that.
He should pay. He should pay. To be honest, I think he should pay you guys back because he completely fucking gave you a runaround. And, I think that was ridiculous what he did. And then all of a sudden he's now going to be a runner, which to me, he never was anything else anyway.
No. You know what? I just wish that it should have been Arsenal that should have got him and it would have been their problem, wouldn't he? But, yeah, I mean, the fact that this lot put a clause in that, he's going to win a Ballon d'Or, I mean, that's like absolute bollocks, isn't it? I mean, we know we weren't going to do that. Come on.
No. Why do the politicians in the UK think they can tell people what to watch? Well, they get away with it, that's why, because nobody does anything about it. Or what to buy. Carl says, fuck this new shit on YT. This ain't Twitter, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I don't get what that's all about. It must be something they've decided to do. What do you think of Garnacho?
Bag of shit. Simple as that. He's crap.
Fucking, he's gonna bang a few in tomorrow now. You watch.
Well,
he's like an headless chicken, isn't he? He's like an headless chicken, I reckon.
It could start tomorrow. That which I'm not keen on. I mean, as a bench player, fair enough, but no way he should be fucking starting games.
Yeah. Have you read 1984, George Orwell? We are living in that dystopian world now. There's a few films, actually. There's a few films showing what's going on at the minute. Yes, we are, Harry. What's that, Solvent Green? What's that film, Solvent Green? That's pretty much the same kind of thing as well. We've been warned. We have been warned, and nobody's listened. Well, certain people have listened, but certain people haven't. Scary and depressing. It is. And I mean, what do you think about this digital ID, Michael?
Well, I hope we're not having that shit yet.
Mm.
I mean, apparently they tried to do this before. What was it? Track and trace, was it?
That was it. Yeah,
While
yeah,
ago.
yeah. I remember that. Yeah,
Yeah, they were pushing that shit a while ago, weren't they? And now they're trying this new shit. Is that going to affect us in any way, or is I thought that was only for people who work?
what, digital ID?
Yeah,
Yeah, I think it's everybody. It's everybody, but it's not. It's mandatory. It's not. It's not going to be law. That's not a law anyway. So it's going to be one of those things that keeps getting fought against anyway. We shouldn't have it anyway, mate. We've got NIS numbers. We've got fucking passports. We've got all that sort of stuff. You're the reason that this place has got into the mess that it's got into. What's going to be the difference? Oh, fucking hell. I just escaped getting stabbed by an illegal immigrant. Oh, thank God I got my digital ID. Otherwise, I would have got stabbed. I mean, what the fucking hell's that all about?
That'll happen come what may anyway, and it's their own fault in first place. Don't let them in then.
No, exactly. 100%. Carl, I made some comments on a few streams my buddies did, and they all ended up somewhere else, so I had to delete and all. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of shit goes on, isn't there? Evening board, what happened? I haven't seen any deleted comments from your account. Don't know what's gone on there. Studied it, Harry. The excuse for the digital ID is ridiculous. Yeah, exactly, mate. We shouldn't be needing things like that. But you know what? There's going to be people that will be okay with it because they don't want to do anything about anything. They just moan about it and then they fucking get on with it. I ain't having no fucking thing. I ain't having no way, no chance. Yeah, I mean, you're already being tracked by your mobile phone anyway. So whenever you go out, don't take your mobile with you.
Yeah. There's no need for that shit. I mean, we've got enough anyway, haven't we? I mean, you've said yourself, national insurance, passport. You don't need no more than that.
Exactly.
So 100%. I don't get a point of it.
Worst government of all time in British history. Absolutely. 100%. Welcome, Harry, by the way.
That's
welcome, Harry.
After Tony Lyer, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's absolutely disgraceful. I'm probably misunderstanding, says Cole. Sacking Nuno and getting Ange was a poor decision of your ownership. Yeah, I agree. The thing is, if you're going to get rid of Nuno, at least get somebody who's got the same kind of style, or you know what I mean? So it's not going to be too much of a big fucking jump. But to get somebody who's got a completely different style, and then to say, well, I wanted Ange because he can win things in Europe and all that kind of stuff. Well, yeah, we got beat by Midtjylland, mate. You know, and let's face it, they outplayed us. They bullied us, basically.
Yeah, a football team that only existed since 1999 as well.
Yeah. Hey, fair play to them, but the thing is, they bullied us. And any team that plays that style, where they're going to bully you, like Crystal Palace, like fucking, you know, there's all these type of teams that actually that do that as a standard. Sunderland, for instance, Sunderland bullied us out of the game as well. Any team that does that, we can't do anything about. Nothing at all. Harry Wilson, I no longer use a smartphone or use any social media unless you class YouTube as that. Well, yeah, I suppose it is social media, but I think there's certain things that you have to use anyway. It's all full of shit. If you look at it, it's all every single day that you get up on Twitter, on Facebook, on Instagram. You've got to divide between it because every single thing you see is a post that causes division. Every single post that you see that's put out there, especially by the newspapers, it's always division. Oh, this person has just been given this kind of money. And then you look at the comments and it's like, Why do they get that kind of money? I don't get that kind of money. Then someone says, "Oh, well, you're not doing that because you're a scrub," and they're just arguing constantly. So all they do is just post something in there that makes us turn against each other. We're a bit fucking dense, to be quite honest. The people that get involved in it are very fucking stupid.
Yeah, yeah, they never bring up on all the bad stuff that the government have done. They'll never do that. I mean,
oh no, they run it. They run it all anyway.
Yeah, they do. Yeah,
they've got a piece of the pie anyway. That's how they're able to do what they're doing at the minute. And now they're trying to sort out with the VPNs, where the VPNs are owned, in a sense, most of them as Mossad anyway. So I mean, they're obviously going to be sent where you're going to be paying for it, thinking that you're hidden, but you're not hidden. You know?
Yeah,
it's bullshit.
It doesn't take that lot long to move on to something else. I mean, they're stitching up that Tommy Robinson like a kipper at the moment. What is it they're saying? That he's a terrorist and all this shit?
Yeah.
That's the latest thing they're going with, is it?
Yeah, people that go into synagogues and stab people and stuff like that, they're just misdirected. They've just got mental health issues, but Tommy Robinson's a terrorist. I mean, it's just ridiculous. It is absolutely ridiculous. I don't see Crystal Palace manager leaving in the middle of the season. I can't see why he'd want to leave. His team's playing really well. Obviously, they lost against Everton the other day, which I think was a little bit of a shock, to be honest. I mean, I was just saying that Palace are probably the team nobody wants to play at the minute, and then they fucking went and lost. This is why I don't try not to say a hell of a lot of things about certain things, because it always goes the opposite way.
I wonder if that's waiting of Europe, Yeti. They had Europe midweek, didn't they? They've not got the biggest of squads, have they, Palace?
No.
In terms of their bench. Yeah, I think that might be what it is. I wonder if that's going to play a part this season for Palace.
Possibly, because I think it arms everybody at some point, doesn't it? But I mean, you look at Arsenal. I mean, they've got a fair bit of depth now, a lot more depth than they had before. But there's still like a few key players that if they go out, it's game over. You know. So it's not, they haven't got a mega amount of depth at the minute, but they have got a lot more depth than they had before, you know. I mean, Marino's banging goals in like left, right and centre. I mean, he got 2 in midweek, didn't he, for Spain?
Yeah. Yeah, that's true, yeah.
So he's doing all right. Gyökeres is struggling to sort of fit in, which to me, I think is more of a tactical thing than anything else, because he's an absolute quality player. Give him the fucking ball and he'll do stuff with it. He's got loads of assists and he scores goals. So get the fucking ball to the guy. You know, if he can't get a goal himself, he can make a goal for somebody else. I mean, he's got the credentials for it. The fact that it's not working is quite strange. I mean, he has played in England before as well, because he was at Coventry.
Yeah,
so it's not like a thing where he's in, you know, in an English team now, so he's got to get used to it and all that kind of stuff. He's done it before, and he's got the stature for it and everything. So I don't see. The only reason I can see that it's not working for him is because they're not working to him.
Yeah, he's Berta's guy. I mean, it's common knowledge that Arteta wanted Sesko for like 2 seasons anyway, isn't it?
Yeah, true.
Is it the fact that Gyökeres wasn't first choice with Arteta? Maybe. So this is more about Arteta. He's not played to Gyökeres' his strengths.
That's what I think. That's what I think. I think he's got a set way that he plays, and Gyökeres isn't fitting into that, and he's got to. Any good manager would go like, right, with this guy, he's a hitman. He can score goals and he can get assists. So we've got to get him into the game a little bit more. Look at Pep. Look at Manchester City. They're finally starting to hit Haaland at every opportunity, which is something, in my opinion, they should have done right from the start. and it is paying dividends for him as well. Because when you play him in the right way, you'll see the advantages to it. Ange was way too cocky about Swansea, and we're all about the Euro League opposition quality. Yeah, I know, absolutely. I have a phone and use my name. If the old Bill want to come up to the middle of nowhere, Wales, I'll have a conversation. Absolutely. Have you been arrested for anything since the woke agenda took over? I had to go to prison for 6 months for upsetting somebody online, apparently using swear words as a crime now. Well, yeah, everything's a crime now, bro. Use a VPN. And we got Palace tomorrow, going to be a belter for neutral, but I'm worried. Yeah, that should be a good game as well. Bournemouth Palace. Arteta is holding this Arsenal team back. Yeah, I agree. And Arteta will be sacked if it doesn't get it this season, I reckon. Should be. Absolutely should be. That's why I don't see Arsenal winning, because of Arteta will bottle it, and we know what happens every single season, and he messes it up. Yeah, I mean, look, they've got the team at the minute. I mean, put your hate aside, Michael. They have got the team, haven't they, at the moment?
Yeah. First time in a long time since their unbeatables team, with Henry, Perez, and Vieira and all them guys. Yeah. Fulham, I mean, that's one of their big tests, isn't it? They've not done too well there, have they?
At times, no. But Fulham can be got at as well, because that's been proved as well. So Fulham can be a good side, but I think Arsenal have a bit too much for them, to be honest. I think the way Arsenal are playing at the minute and the way they're all working together at the moment, I think they are the team to beat, personally.
Yeah, I don't think Fulham made any signings in the summer, did they? So they've not really strengthened their team in a sense, have they?
No, I don't think they have, actually. I can't think of anybody offhand who they've signed or anything like that. Might be someone, but I can't think of anybody.
Yeah, they keep in with what they know, like Iwobi and Smith Rowe and got there, haven't they?
I like Smith Rowe. I've always liked Smith Rowe. He always seems to come on and sort of try and do something. What about Madueke at Arsenal? He's doing all right, isn't he? Let's face it, he's doing all right.
Yeah, I'm not really watched a lot of Arsenal. I saw them when they played the Man United game and then the Liverpool game. But yeah, I've not really watched enough of them to know what their team is. But
no,
yeah, in terms of you're correct. I mean, Eze's got to be a 10 now, hasn't he? Because Odegaard's out, isn't it?
Yeah, he's out. He's out at the minute. Yeah. So I mean that's in a sense a lucky thing as well, because I don't think he was ever getting that position why Odegaard was there. Although he did when in the last game I saw, I don't think he put Odegaard in the 10. I think Eze was in the 10. I could be wrong, but from what I was watching, I didn't see a lot of it. And it worked out quite well. Could Fulham do something? They've got the ability. They've got the ability to do something, but it's just whether the game takes over. The thing is with Arsenal, I think, if they score, Arsenal tend to score after about 20 minutes of the first half. It's normally sort of just after 20 minutes if they're on it. And as soon as they score, then it becomes difficult, because then any mistake you make, they're going to take advantage of, So it becomes difficult in that respect. If Fulham can keep tight right from the start, and for me, Fulham, low block, because the one thing that tends to get to Arsenal is the low block.
They could do something to, let's say, get a point.
Yeah. It would make it interesting, I suppose. But if you look at Arsenal and you look at Liverpool, for me, Liverpool ain't got it right at the minute. Buying Isaac, for me, I mean, this is going to sound crazy, but it was a mistake. it was a mistake. It's looking like a mistake at the moment because Ekitike just looks really good, in my opinion. I think it fits in well with the team and everything like that. Isaac, he is a good player. He is a quality player, but I just don't think it's working out. I was talking to Mama the other day, and she was saying, I'm absolutely loving seeing him struggle to actually get through. And I said, well, he probably don't give a flying fuck the amount of money he's on.
Yeah. So,
that's the problem, isn't it? Yeah, who do you think will win the league? As it's looking right now, if they don't drop the ball and fuck it up and get any bad injuries, then I'd say Arsenal are in for it. But if Liverpool can get things together and it all of a sudden molds together, then I think Liverpool will all of a sudden wake up and take over.
Yeah. At the moment, I'm going to stick with Manchester City. I think going under the radar suits them.
Not a bad call.
Obviously, that win against Brentford, I think that was a big one. That win against Brentford a few weeks ago, I think it was a big one for them because, Brentford is that type of ground where you're not exactly guaranteed to win, and Brentford at home are usually very good. I think Haaland scoring early on, and you got Donnarumma. You got Donnarumma in there. You got a world class.
Yeah. Good keeper.
I think he's gonna get them a lot of points. Maybe an extra, let's say, 10 to 15 points normally than what they would get. I don't think they'd get that if it was Trafford in goal. I don't think they'd get that if it were him. Man City, should they have signed a rat back in the summer? I think they should have done, but I think they've got a good team. I don't think they're in a position where they could win a treble and shit. I don't think they're in that.
No. I think defensive-wise, it's Arsenal. Liverpool's defence, I don't think is all that. And I don't think Man City's defence is all that. But, I mean, if you was asked me again, now I've thought about it, who's going to win the league? Well, it's going to be Ange Postecoglou. And it is super high line Forest team. Isaac is an absolute fraud and a rat. Absolutely. I mean, and the worst thing is that's you wait till the next window, mate. That's going to be insane. Fulham are solid. Gyökeres hasn't impressed. Eze is the man that might be the man, but probably won't get the minutes. Yeah, Eze looks class. Ekitike has proven himself to be a flight risk. And shout out Mama Flossie. Absolutely. Mama Flossie's doing great, by the way. Messaged her again today. She's still fucking high on them tablets, what they've given her. They've given her some tablets for the pain that she's under, and she's like just high as a kite all the time. Honestly, she's absolutely off it. And Rodri's out with the injury. Yeah, I mean that's a big thing as well, isn't it? That's always a big thing when he's out. So, I mean, I'd rather be in their position than us, personally, but...
Yeah.
That's what I never get with this. Like, I get where they're coming from, where they want to win the league and they want to win something and all that kind of stuff with Arsenal. But when you're sort of Forest or Chelsea at the moment, you'd love to be in those positions, second fighting for first towards the end of the season and all that kind of stuff. You'd love to have that kind of sort of guarantee that you're always going to be up and about it and not be in any situation where you could possibly go down. I don't think we'll go down. I think if we're not careful, we will get dragged in there and we will struggle. It will be a struggle to get out, but I do think we will have the quality to sort of stay up and about it. But it's not good enough. That's the thing. It's not good enough. After last season, it's not good enough.
Yeah, well, Burnley's going to be a given. Wolves are not that great at the moment, are they?
Burnley fight though. Burnley fight. I mean, they have got some fight in the team.
Yeah, Burnley they're in games. I mean, that's that's not the issue. They're in matches. It's just that they're probably not going to get the points, are they? I mean, I think their home games are probably going to be more important if they win the home matches and then they have a chance. But yeah, they need to pick up results on the road, don't they? It's
yeah.
How many points would it be for survival? I mean, it used to be 40 before, but I think it's below that now, isn't it?
Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Probably be around that, I would say. I mean, it depends because, I mean, the league's quite open at the minute, apart from up at the top half. I mean, one or two sort of good results and you're right up there. Not right up to the top, but you're right in the middle sort of thing. But Wolves are looking really bad. I mean, they've got 2 points. West Ham, I think they'll sort themselves out with Nuno. He's a really, really good manager. Yeah. I think they will get themselves sorted out and they will get out of there. Burnley again, I think they play hard, but like you say, when it comes to the chances, that's when you've got to finish those chances off or have the defensive ability to hold the 1-0s and stuff. Us, well, we've got to get a few wins on the bounce, basically. I don't see it with Postecoglou. Brentford have done better than I thought they was going to do this season, although they're still 16th. But one win and they could be up. I mean, if they get 1 win, I mean, they're like 10th or 11th, sorry, depending on how the other games go, obviously. Leeds United are doing all right at the minute. I mean, they're looking at a decent enough team as well. So, you know, Newcastle in 11th, Sunderland in 9th. So they're doing all right. But I would say probably the point scale of what you want to get is around sort of 40 points. Or something like that, or a bit over. Yeah, or one thing will stop Arsenal winning league is Arteta. I don't like him at all. No, I don't. That's my only issue with Arsenal, to be honest. It's just him. 36. Yeah, 36. Yeah, I think it was that what it was last season. I can't remember what it was last season. What day do you think Ange will get sacked and he's P45 next week? I think he'll be gone by Monday, personally.
Yeah, because you'll have a game on Thursday, Porto. Yeah, so yeah, you'll want to get it done quick, won't you? And then Dash can get in there, do the training for the game on Thursday. So yeah. They won't want to leave it last minute and shit. No,
but I mean, as you know, Marianakis is quite a fucking big-headed kind of guy. You know, so. How long is he going to let it go? But when you've got fans singing, you're getting sacked in the morning. To me, that's your P45 right there. Because they're the people that's there watching the game. They're the people that's supporting the team and all that. So you should be able to read that line. And that should be it for me. Shit, fella, survival is the key. You know me, we are still a champ team. We have made some money and I trust the club. History means nothing. Look at Watford, QPR, and those even lower. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. There's no givens, is there? I mean, I think you've started well. I think you've started good. Semenyo looks like he's fucking really coming on really well as well. He's another one I've seen in other shirts for next season. You're getting sacked in the afternoon. Were you Ange out from day one? Basically, when Ange took over, my mindset was that we could see some more attractive football, you know. But then also you've got in the back of your mind that it could go the same way as it went at Spurs. Because is he really a Premier League manager? I think that's the question. And if he can't do it, if he can't do it here, and he can't do it at Spurs, then I think that question's answered. And
yeah, there's I think if it doesn't work out in terms of Forest now, I don't see him getting another Premier League job anywhere else. I don't. I think that'll be that.
No, but I mean, it's to me, it answers the question, because you've got Gerrard, who was at Rangers, and then he came to the Premier League with Villa, I think it was, and then you've got Ange Postecoglou, who's gone from Celtic and then come to here. It answers that question that everybody asks: whereas would Rangers and Celtic fit in the Premier League, or would they fit more in the Championship? Now, I've always said more the Championship than the Premier League. I don't think they're Premier League class.
Yeah, that's always been talked about for years, but I think for me, I mean, end of the day, they're Scottish teams. They should be in their own league. I mean, same could be said for Cardiff, Swansea, Wrexham as well. I mean, given their Welsh teams, but Celtic and Rangers, they're not of Premier League level.
No.
And they won't able to win a league anyway, even if they came here. They'd be nowhere near it. So
No, I don't believe so. I mean, they've got some good players, don't get me wrong. They do pick up some decent players at times, but there's not really a lot of competition over there, is there? There's one team every now and then that starts to make a little bit of a wave, like Hibernian and, you know, those teams and stuff, but they never really take it away from those two. So, you know, it must get a little bit boring. Michael, what would you do if Ange came Chelsea manager after Enzo Maresco? He'd have 6 phones out.
I don't think that'll happen. We were linked with him at one point. I think we had that shortlist. Was it him, Pochettino, and I think the other was Vincent Kompany? I think it was. We had some shortlist where there were 3 of them, and I think it was those 3 that were in the running. And of course, in the end, they went with Pochettino, didn't they? So.
Oh, Michael's going full on Ed Gein if Ange Postecoglou takes over. He's not going to be like wooden spoons and stuff. It's going to be spoons he's made out of somebody. The human skin made spoons.
I'd be surprised if he gets another Premier League job again. I really would. I don't see it. I mean, after Forest, I mean, yeah, that'll be it, wouldn't it? Celtic, would he go back there? Well, if Brendan Rodgers keeps winning, they won't change it. I wouldn't think, would they?
Well, no, I wouldn't imagine so.
So
I can't see that happening. Potter's a Spurs reject. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, when a manager takes over, they have your backing. As I've always said, they have your backing regardless who they are. They've still got your backing because they are managing your team at the start. Now, this is the thing everybody gets wound up with, and everyone gets around the neck with YouTube. Just because you back somebody, you do have the ability to be wrong. We're all wrong, you know, at times. So if you say something, it's not 100%. So there's no need to sort of like go to people and start saying like, oh, well, you said this and you said that and you said that. You change your mind. It's like with players. Look at for instance, Jaap Stam. When Jaap Stam came to Manchester United, his first season, he looked awful. Absolutely awful.
Yeah.
When he sort of got himself in there, he was fucking stalwart. He was fucking excellent, you know, and sometimes it takes that little bit of time. Now, when it comes to like Isaac at Liverpool, He shouldn't need time. He's already been in the Premier League and everything like that. He's already been there. Are they not playing to him? I don't know. When I watch him, he's just walking around. He's just sauntering around. There's no real runs or anything like that. Not like Ekitike. You know, me personally, I think Liverpool should have spent 150 million on the defence, personally, instead of Isaac.
Yeah, they should have focused on getting Mark Gahey from Palace.
Yeah,
because that was who they wanted, wasn't it? And and of course they left it a little bit late in the day, didn't they?
Yeah, they should have looked at. They should have. I mean, as much as I don't want this to be a thing, but it hasn't been a thing. But they should have been looking at, say, a Murillo or a Milenkovic or something like. You know what I mean? To pull them in. Not that I want that, but. You know, that's what, in my opinion, what they should have been doing instead of paying 150 for Isaac, who, if Ekitike is fit, he's hardly going to play anyway. So, to me, it's just a little bit too much of the same thing that they've got there. And and Ekitike looks a lot better player. I've never really rated Isaac that much, to be quite honest with you. I said it to Mama Flossie the other day. Never really 100% rated him.
Yeah,
I think he's well overvalued. Poch is doing a really bad job with men's USA team. Yeah, Poch's gone downhill as well, hasn't he? What in the hell was a fat man thinking? You had a good thing. Now you got a guy who doesn't know the team and has 2 games a week to train with travelling to middle of nowhere, Europe. Yeah, I know, mate. I know.
Yeah.
I know. I mean, your manager's one that I would take as well, 100%. Iriola, is it? I know he won't like that, but he's another manager that I would take 100%. Ariola. It is Ariola, isn't it? Are you a Halloween guy? Yeah, I built a cemetery in my front garden for our season. Not really. Nah, I'm not. I mean, I like the movies and stuff like that, but I don't really dress up early. I did once. I dressed as Michael Voorhees. I actually won a competition. I was in the pub and I was just dressed in this leather jacket and I had my hat turned the opposite way and I had fucking big beard. Well, not big beard, but you know, whatever. But and I won a competition for looking like what's the guy's name? Can't remember now. Completely forgot it. But I didn't even fucking dress up.
I didn't even dress up. Oh my God.
I just got out normally. Bob. Silent Bob.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, everyone was going, oh, man, that is one of the best Silent Bob lookalikes I've seen in a long time. And I was like, Silent who? So what the fuck? And they did a competition and I won 20 quid. I was like, well, I'll take it, but I mean, I'm just dressed normally. I mean, you got all these people. Pardon?
What did you end up winning?
20 quid at the bar. So, I mean, there was people there. There was 2 people there. One, a man and a woman, and the woman had like a fucking alien coming out of chest, and he got all the marine stuff on and all this, that, and the other. And I was like, that's fucking awesome. I love that. That's absolutely awesome. And then I ended up fucking winning without doing anything. Didn't do fuck all. I was like, okay, fair enough. And then bought like a load of other people a beer, obviously, because, you know, I didn't deserve to win. So I just gave it out. But, you know, that was crazy. Absolutely crazy. But no, I don't really do the dressing up. I know my mates do and all that kind of stuff, and I'm sure everybody will do it anyway. Believe it or not, I'm quite a religious person, so Halloween's not really my thing anyway.
Just another game, isn't it?
Yeah. I think it's bigger like in the States.
Yeah, it is.
Stuff like that.
Yeah.
Halloween for me is you sit and watch the movie Halloween, which is an absolute class film. Yeah. Class film. Awesome movie that is. He won't go to Forest. He'll go back to the top Spanish side. Pray we pay him again. Sounds good. Yeah, you've got to keep hold of Areola. He's a very, very good manager. What he's done with your team and who you've sold as well, and still got a team that's able to fight. I mean, against Liverpool, let's face it. The only thing I'd be worried about if I'm you, Si, is keeping Semenyo, because he's really showing some good stuff this season. He's really showing some good stuff. It's big in Ireland. We invented it. Yeah. Right, I'll be back in a sec, mate.
Yeah, okay, no problem. Yeah, that's true, Scald. Yeah, it is bigger in Ireland. Yeah. I think there wasn't there something in terms of Halloween 3? Was it Shamrock Masks or something? Yeah, and I think the actor who was in that was Irish as well. So yeah, they've got. Yeah, you think you've got more of a connection with Halloween than what we do. But yeah, for quite a lot of us, it's just another day over here. Why do fans like Jez and Lee want their team to fail just to be proven right? They claim the team is bigger than the manager, which is true, but that rule only seems to work one way in the minds. Jez must have trusted the process at one time, Harry, because I think he used to go to the games regularly, didn't he? Until 2017 or something, when he stopped going. And Lee Gunner started out on AFTV, didn't he? Yeah, I mean, look, I get it that, they want the team to be successful in that, but they're not going to get the Diego Simeones of this world, because that is not how Arsenal are structured. You know what? I do think if Arteta does go anywhere, I do think Arsenal will end up with Areola. I can see Arsenal going for Areola. I'm pretty sure Simon won't want to hear that, given he's a cherry. I support Forest. I'm depressed about our position, but at least we aren't West Ham. It depends with West Ham. I mean, Nuno's there now. They are 19th though. They've conceded 16 goals in 7 games already. West Ham have only won 1 game. Drawn 1, lost 5. They've got Brentford tomorrow at the London Stadium. Is it tomorrow? Oh, it's Monday, isn't it? So they do need to win that one. So that's on Monday. That's on the 20th, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, true. Michael, what is your score prediction for the Chelsea game? Oh, Forest tomorrow. But I would be happy if it's 2-1, 3-1. But yeah, against Nottingham Forest, I can't do score predictions on them. I can do on certain others, but in terms of Forest, I think we all know Forest are going to concede. It's just a matter of how much, isn't it? Halloween was only fun as a kid. Egging houses, laugh out loud. All right, yeah. I kind of get that, but yeah, when you get older, you grow out of that, don't you? It's a bit like children's shows, really, isn't it? Season of the Witch, love that one. I think the thing is with that, if that was a standalone film and if it had to be called something else, I think a lot of people would have loved that one. But I think Season of the Witch, Yeti.
I like it. I actually like it.
Yeah, it is good, Yeti. I think the thing at that time is a lot of people were pissed off because Michael Myers wasn't in it.
Yeah.
Were pissed off about it. I think as a standalone film, and if it had been something else, I think people would have loved it. But
yeah, I mean, yeah, I can agree with that because it's sort of like it took a different sort of direction, didn't it? Because I was watching like the guy who made it. Is it Ahmed or something? I don't know. But basically, he wanted to sort of take it a different direction, and I was like thinking, why would you do that when you sort of find something that works, and then sort of try and take it a completely different direction? But, I mean, if you watch the latest one, Michael ain't in that much either.
Yeah, Halloween Ends. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the killer ended up being somebody else, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I weren't keen on that one. Yeah, all.
No. Well, apparently there's going to be another one. So
is there? Oh well, they're going different timelines. They can do that, can't they?
Yeah, absolutely. Egal's still back in our toes. Absolute wrong brown envelope, and Semenyo is playing for a transfer. Tavernier, Clivert are too selfish. Least Semi is in the target more often. Need to feed Evan Nilsson more through the channels. He's ditching defenders. Yeah, absolutely. That's pretty much what I've seen as well. I tell you what I am excited about, and this is like off football, is the Monster Series, Ed Gein. The ones that they've said that they're doing next. You've got, I think Ted Bundy's next. Ted Bundy's the next one. Then it's John Wayne Gacy. No, I think Lizzie Borden might be the next one. And then it's, Lizzie Borden sounds like a fucking rock band, doesn't it? Lizzie Borden, and then you've got Ted Bundy, and then you've got John Wayne Gacy. They're actually going to do BTK, Dennis Rader, which I've never seen BTK be put like in the limelight, the way the others are. So yeah, and then there's Kemper, I think, that they're going to do as well. So there's a lot to come. Have you seen Ed Gein?
No, I haven't. Yeah, I mean, I've put it on the list of things to watch on Netflix, and what with this thing that I've got with this restream at the moment, I've just got to wait until I get the big money to come in, and then I'm going to have to start paying.
You know what you want to do, right? This is what you want to do, yeah? Sign up. But, I mean, it weren't the 18 quid when I was using it. It was a lot cheaper than that. I think it was about 13 quid. Sign up for it. Do what I do. Sign up for it and then cancel it. And they'll offer you a discount.
Ah, right, yeah.
They'll offer you a discount to try and keep you. Same as like with StreamYard. I got StreamYard and then I cancelled it. And then they offered me, well, what about if we let you have it for 24 quid for like 3 or 4 months or whatever? So I went for that instead. These main prices are always there for the people that are just going to pay them. Yeah? So anything you sign up for, cancel it in 2 days' time. Yeah, or a day's time or whatever, and they'll turn around and say, "Oh well, would 30% off bring you back?" Yeah, don't always go for the first offer. See what they're going to offer you afterwards, and just keep doing it. And then when they stop offering, just go, "Oh yeah, okay, then I'll take that." Yeah, play it, mate. Play it. That's what I do.
Yeah,
sounds good. Yeah, he's on my list. Catch you tomorrow. Got to head out with you. Yeah, no problem, bro. With the hound. Yeah, man. Yeah, check out Ed Gein, bro. Check out the Monster Series. I haven't seen the one with the 2 lads in it. I don't think I've watched that one. I watched it. I've seen the Dharma one. I've seen that was very good as well, and obviously the Ed Gein one, which was absolute quality.
Is that just started yet, or is it just the first series?
And well, it's only one season.
Oh, right.
It's only one season. It's about 8 episodes, about an hour each, which you'd expect. So you'll enjoy it. Just be careful of what you see online and stuff like that, because there's a lot of things going on about it at the moment, you know, where people are acting like him and stuff like that. So there's nothing that gives the game away. I mean, it's not that kind of film, but I mean, what he did and everything like that is shocking. I didn't like the direction they took it, but I'm not going to go on about that until you've actually watched it. But they're just class. They're just class things. I mean, why we're that interested in these killers and stuff like that is crazy. But you know, it is, to me, it is interesting, because I often wonder, like, what makes you sort of like go over the edge. You know, we all lose our right. We all get angry about certain things and stuff like that. But what makes it where it turns what you think into what you do? That does fascinate me, to be honest. Because I wonder when it's going to happen, basically.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I mean, that's good. I tell you what I watched last night, Toxic Avenger.
All right.
They've done a new Toxic Avenger with that Dinklage guy in it. The dwarf guy from Game of Thrones. I didn't rate it. I didn't like it at all. For the first like half of it, it's just boring. It's boring. And then the second half's pretty decent, but it's not the best movie. I won't bother with that, to be honest.
Yeah, you know, when you've done their movie reviews, Yeti, and we always do like some of the certain ones, I thought, wow, I'm surprised that Yeti would even watch stuff like that. You know, you know, like when you did that Fantastic Four or whatever it was.
Oh, yeah.
You know, these certain things, I didn't think it would be like your bag, because from what I see of you, Yeti, I think you like more of that psychological thriller type horror.
Yeah.
All that stuff. I think that's more the vibe that you go for. So yeah, it's a bit of a surprise when you do some of these others, because it's not how I picture what you would watch.
Yeah, the thing is with me is I'm not a one-trick pony. It's same with like music. I'm same with films. You know, I can sit and watch films like Armageddon and all that kind of stuff, and you know, and they're really enjoyable films. So I'll sit and watch it. If it's good acting and all that kind of stuff, then I'll sit and watch it. You know, and make my own mind up. There's certain things I won't watch. I won't watch none of these love story bollocks, because they just get on my tits. But the things where it's like alien invasions and you know, horror or war, I love watching war films. One of my favorite films is Platoon. I fucking love Platoon, and all the Vietnam stuff. I got into that very early age. Started off probably with Missing in Action, which I think they're remaking them as well. How can you remake them without fucking Chuck Norris? That's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
And Rambo, they're on about doing another Rambo. Stallone's apparently interested. Yeah, Stallone's apparently interested in them doing an AI version of him younger in the movie. So I don't know how that's going to work.
They're going to use everything for bloody AI, aren't they?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Well, I mean, you look at that logo, what I made today. I did that on ChatGPT. I'll tell you what, I've never used that ChatGPT before, but it's phenomenal. All you do is you just put, like, I want this, and you just type it out. I want red background. I want the forest badge. I want this. I got, like, fucking Pennywise with 3 balloons.
Yeah, I saw that earlier.
Two have got the star on it, and then the other one's got the forest badge on it. And it looks fucking awesome. And you just keep changing it up. You just keep changing it up, and then it will say to you, "Is this what you want, or do you want me to try this or try that?" And then you can try it. Mate, it's phenomenal. fucking phenomenal. I mean, we don't want to get into an age where we're doing that all the time. I mean, you'll get to the point where you get all these sad old bastards sitting there talking to like a chat GPT, thinking it's their girlfriend and shit. There is primary and secondary psychopathy. Primary, you are born that way. Secondary, it's life path circumstances, but it can't be nailed down genetically. They just pop up in the bloodlines. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. I think a lot of it's to do with like what's happened to you. Because to me, it's pretty obvious. Because when we're born, we're a blank slate, aren't we? We can't even talk. We can't talk, we can't walk or anything. So we're a blank slate. If you're the kind of person that's going to come out straight away and think, right, who can I murder next when I get out of here? You know, I mean, that's quite weird, unless your dad had them kind of tendencies, I suppose. That could carry on, but I don't think that's been sort of proved in that respect. But a lot of it's to do with like what happens to you, I would say. That's the way I would look at it anyway. Like a dark anomaly. Yeah. And big up Stephanie. How you doing? You all right? And yo Yeti and yo Michael. Yeah, how you doing? You looking forward to your game against Liverpool?
Oh, yeah, it's a big one, isn't it?
You watch it. They'll probably get it together against Man United. You watch.
Yeah. Yeah, they will.
But yeah, I mean, it's fascinating. But then if you look at like, because I've looked into so many of these things, and the ones that they put on the big screen are nowhere near as bad as the ones that they don't. If you read into it and stuff like that, Albert Fish and all that kind of stuff, that is fucking freaky. Albert Fish, that is proper freaky. That's nasty shit. Even I couldn't sit through and watch most of that because it's just. Well, not watch, because I don't think they've ever done a film on him as far as I know, but it's just what he did and stuff like that. It's just too much. You know, it's like the Ian Watkins thing. I mean, thank God he's fucking got his head fucking stabbed in. But, you know, it's like that. Some of it just goes too far, even for me. But some of them are so bad that they've just not bothered with. And they tend not to bother with the ones that don't have the childhood situation. Now, BTK, as far as what I've read about him and seen about him and all this, that and the other, he lived a normal family life. But then again, it was same with Ted Bundy. He had a wife. I don't think he had kids, but he had a wife. You know, and he's just living normal with his wife and stuff like that, and then just going out and doing these things. It's quite weird. It's quite weird to think that these are actually real people that do these things. But they've got no empathy. There's no point of them that feels sorry for you while you're crying in pain or anything. In fact, that spurs a lot of them on. I know it spurred Chikatilo, if he was crying or anything like that, it spurred him on. That was like his fucking hit. That was like his hit of cocaine. So he just got worse and worse. From a clean slate to a filthy mess. Yeah. I'm going to the pub to watch it. My TV won't be safe. Absolutely. That's going to be an interesting one, isn't it? For Liverpool, Man United.
Yeah, he's still there for now, Ruben Amorim, isn't he? Of course, they've had all that PR for the past 2 weeks, haven't they? It's all this about the UAE. It is PR. They have to put all that positivity out there, isn't it? I mean,
yeah,
they're not going anywhere. Everyone knows that. So.
Yeah, I mean, who do you think could go to Man United and settle the ship and sort things out? Because I mean, they lost Alex Ferguson, and that's always going to be a tough, you know, person to follow in it for what he did. Same as Brian Clough, you know, they're tough acts to follow, you know, and it takes time. I mean, but Man United are going through managers like nothing else, aren't they? So, I mean, what do they want? I mean, do you think Glasner would be a good idea to go to Manchester United, or do you think he'll just go the same way as like if Potter going to Chelsea?
I don't think it matters who goes. Yeah, I think the problem's at the top. I mean, we all know the issues are at the top. I mean, they've tried everything, haven't they? They've had Van Gaal, they've had Mourinho, they've had winners, and then they've gone for, let's say, someone younger like Ollie. They went for Ten Hag. They've gone in every direction.
That
you can think of, and I just don't think.
There's a bigger problem there, isn't it?
Does it?
No. I said this the other day, and I don't know whether it's true or not, but I think personally the Glasners back the players instead of the manager. I think because the players can sort of, like, if they go on strike or anything like that, can cost the Glasners a lot of money and all that kind of thing. If you get rid of a manager, you just get rid of a manager. But if the players are the problem, if he's like backing the players and saying, look, don't worry about it, we've got you covered, don't, this, that and the other, behind the manager's back. That's what I think's happening, personally. Just my opinion, because there's so many players that have all of a sudden came out as being big Charlies and all that kind of stuff. So I wonder if they've got something else backing them. So it don't matter how you play or whatever you do or anything like that. I've got your back. I don't want you suing me. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure on it, but it's just a feeling I have. Scout says, do you boys watch Mindhunter? Yeah. Some years back was a drama about the origins of FBI serial killer profiling. It was a good show. Yeah, it's class. Absolute class. Loved it. That's where the Kemper thing comes from. That's how I know about Kemper. And the Green, was it Green River Killer? Yeah, that was awesome. That was really good. Big up United fan 354. How you doing, mate? Big up Yeti, big up Michael. Hope you're both doing good. Yeah, all good, man. I mean, what do you think about what I've just said about that? I think that the Glazers back the players more than the manager.
Yeah, and that's where the player power comes in, isn't it? Yeah, that's where the player power comes in there.
That's just my opinion. That's just what I think.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. I just don't think it matters who their manager is. No,
I don't. It's a shame, though, isn't it? I mean, I know you don't like them. I know you call them Midchester and Rochester and all that kind of. I know you don't like them, but it is a shame to see what's happened to Man United.
Yeah. In terms of not
say it as if you believe it. Yeah. Oh. Fuck off. I do think it's a massive shame because I mean I was watching Man United while we was in the Championship and stuff like that, and I was still watching them, like 80s and the Fergie era. And they was a phenomenal, fantastic team. And to see how they are now, he's just like, yes, they still keep staying in the Premier League and all that lot. But, mate, they used to own it. And it's crazy to see how it is at the minute.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they get the odd cup here and there, don't they? What, Carabao or whatever. But, it's not what
that's not good enough for people that's been, 19 times? Is it 19 times? Prem champs?
Yeah. Weren't they linked with Jurgen Klopp before he went to Liverpool?
I think there was. Yeah, I think there was. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I seem to remember hearing something like that. United made errors in managerial appointments after St. Matt and did the same with SAF and needed Jose Pep or Klopp back in 2013. Yeah, I mean, I believe the Glazers are back in Sir Jim to make them more money, though, through Ruben. Yeah, and United are owned by the opposite of a sugar daddy. Is that a lemon daddy? It probably is a lemon daddy, I don't know. I just have a feeling that the players seem to just... It's as if they've got somebody who's got their backs, because the players always remain, the manager goes. I know you've got rid of Rashford, who, you know, Rashford just like should have gone a long time ago, in my opinion. But he's sort of like became a big time Charlie, and there's too many players doing that, so there's got to be some kind of coincidence in there somewhere.
Yeah, yeah, and then they can they get new contracts like Harry Maguire and Bruno Fernandes and all them. Is that through the manager? I mean, it's probably not even through the manager that.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
So them, yeah, it's like what you said. The people above are probably giving the players assurances.
That's what I think.
And it doesn't matter who the manager is, does it?
Well, no, I mean the manager's just a middleman, isn't he? If they do it that way, then the manager's just a middleman, and this is why Cloughie could have never been a manager in the way it is nowadays. There's no way he would not have had it. He wouldn't have stood for it at all. You know, he had a chance to sign Stan Collymore in the season that went down, but this is like reading his autobiography. But he knew what problems Collymore had and all that kind of stuff, and he thought it would unbalance the team. Would it? Maybe, maybe not. You know, he had the ability to turn a player around, so it might have been good for Stan. But I think he stayed one season too much, personally, to when we got taken down. You know, that's just my personal point of view, and that's the love for the guy that he didn't need to see that. 20 times same as Scousers, and Glazer Puppet Woodward backed Pogba over Jose. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. If you're playing for a team and you've got an owner turning around to you and saying, "Look, we've got your back. Don't matter what the manager does, we're with you." You know, then you're going to go out on the pitch and not really give a lot, are you?
Yeah, they ended up buying him back for 90 million, didn't they, Pogba?
That Pogba one was weird.
Yeah. I think he was in a youth system academy or whatever. Ferguson moved him.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
And then brought him back a few years later from, was it Juventus? 90 million. And that's 90 million they've never got back. He ended up going for free, didn't he? I think. And I think that was Juventus as well. He went back to them. Yeah, free.
Yeah. Which team do you think wins? Cloughie's Champions League winning side or United 1999 treble squad? Well, I think you've got to say that us winning the Champions League twice was massive for a club of our size and the way we was at that point, and bringing players together who wasn't really anything and making them into a team that was capable of doing that was massive. But at the same point, a treble squad is huge, and it was in a higher level at that point as well. So I'm going with Forest, bro, because I'm fucking biased. So I'm going that ours was better.
They're different eras, aren't they?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Champions League was completely different when we won it twice.
It was a knockout format. Was Forest, wasn't it? Yeah. A knockout format. Back then, wasn't it?
Yep. Absolutely, and now you've got like the Champions League where you've got so many chances to still get in it and still win it, you know. Whereas back then it was 2 games. If you didn't get the fucking result, that was it. You're gone, you know. So I suppose in that sense, because it was different in that sense, I think what we did was a massive achievement. But at the same point, I wouldn't do down your achievement as well. I can remember watching that Champions League game where you pulled it back. That was fucking phenomenal stuff. That was where Sheringham gets the goal. And I've seen, like, I watched the Alex Ferguson documentary, and he just said, like, there was just something about the team. They just went bang. That was it. job done. We're having this. And that to me is fucking phenomenal. Fucking phenomenal.
Yeah.
Even though it was United, you know, which I don't mind, to be honest. I'm not a disliker of United. I actually like United. I'd like to see them get themselves sorted out. Obviously, I'd like us to get ourselves sorted out before. But, you know, I've loved every minute of watching Man United back in the day. You know, the Beckhams, the Scholes, you know, Keane. I mean, fucking hell, you had a fucking phenomenal team back then. And I feel for a lot of you now that, I mean, a lot of you sort of the age that you'd have seen it anyway, but like the Op Fuzzers and Josh, I don't know how old Josh is or whatever, but they've not seen the magic of Manchester United back in the day under Alex.
That's true, yeah.
I mean, they was just phenomenal. The only thing that I think that always stumped Alex was when he was playing against the bigger teams. You know, when it was like the Derby Day and all that kind of stuff, or playing against Liverpool and stuff like that. A lot of the time he didn't get that right, but Liverpool was a really good side at that point as well. So, I mean, I think if you look at the teams now, they're nowhere near on par of what there was back then. Nowhere near.
Oh. That's that's true. But I mean, he clearly knew, you know, he knew what he wanted. He knew what players to get. And obviously, if you have that kind of resource that they had,
yeah.
You know, I mean, they're even like it wasn't that about Alan Shearer, where he could have gone there, but he went and to choose Newcastle, didn't he?
Yeah. Well, Newcastle's his own side, isn't it?
Yeah,
Newcastle's his love, isn't it?
Yeah.
Shearer was fucking quality. I think if he'd got into Man United at that point, that would have been even fucking bigger.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Shearer was absolute class. Don't like him as a pundit, talks absolute bollocks, but he was absolute. Well, I don't like any of them, to be honest. Gary Neville, trying to say that everybody's racist because they put the flag up of their own country is just shows what a piece of shit you are. And a brown envelope, as Daniel likes to say all the time, absolute brown envelope.
Darling's boy. What do you
Yeah. But the thing is, Gary Neville he winged it off good players.
Yeah.
He was just in a team that had quality, absolute quality players. Yeah. He's never one that I would look at and go, oh, yeah, I would put him in my team. If I was doing like a fucking general team of that era, he wouldn't have been the one I would have picked or anything like that. You know, he just got lucky because he was in a team of absolute quality, world class, really good players. Some of them absolute class, you know. So he needs to shut his fucking trap, to be honest. Fair enough, says United fans. And personally, I think United 93-94 was better than both 99 and 2008 teams. Irish, Welsh and Scots were classed as foreign players, so couldn't compete. Good old UEFA stitches up good and proper. Yeah.
I think what helps that team is they were like together for 9 to 10 years or something like that. You know, the Gigs and the Scholesies and all them others, they're all like the same group, weren't they? Maybe added one or two here and there, like, you know, Van Nistelrooy and what have you.
Well, United used to be always the team that you was worried about coming for your players. Probably United, Liverpool was the teams you was worried about coming for your players because you knew if United wanted your players, although we stemmed them off quite a bit for Collymore. I'll never forget that game where Collymore fucking lobbed Schmeichel and then goes into the middle of Bruce and Pallister and scores. I was in the pub for that fucker. That was brilliant. United was in their black shirts. And we came up into the Prem, and fucking hell, that was one hell of a game. That was. Cheer up, Alan Shearer, bring me Solskjaer. I tell you what, Solskjaer, when he turned up, baby-faced assassin. Fucking hell, perfect name. And another one that always stands out to me as well is Ji-sung Park.
Yeah.
I liked him as well. Yeah. I did like Ji-sung Park.
Yeah, they just knew to get certain players that they wanted, didn't they? And obviously, in terms of Premier League clubs, it used to be like Tottenham, West Ham, Leeds. That's where they tend to get players from, bring them there, and then they just kind of had that winning mentality. Obviously, it helped when they had the experienced players already there.
Yeah.
No, when you've
they had a good foundation, didn't they?
Yeah.
They had a really good foundation, and everybody they brought in worked out eventually, regardless. They used to, any player that looked anything decent, they would be grabbing, and they'd be taking. You know, Rio Ferdinand, fucking, what was that one, Poborski? When he had, because you remember you watch like the World Cup and all this, that, and the other, and you see certain players coming on. Another one I liked as well, Kanchelskis.
Yeah.
Kanchelskis, he was good.
He knew his stuff, Ferguson, didn't he?
Absolutely. Oh, Alan Shearer was fucking dear. Don't ever take my Solskjaer away. Yeah, absolutely. And there was also like rigged to Harry Kane at certain points as well, weren't there? But that never happened. That would have been another big one, I think. Only reason Gary Neville got a game was because Dennis Irwin switched flanks, right-footed, left-back, top player, very underrated. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Roy Keane, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this is why I always have this thing about kissing the badge. If I see a player kiss the badge, I always think about Roy Keane, because his last game for us, he kissed the badge when he scored and then left. So I'm like, whenever a player kisses the badge, I'm like, yeah, he's leaving. He's fucking gone.
Yeah.
But Roy Keane, I mean, you can't argue. That, in my opinion, is where Ferguson got a major one over Cloughy, in my opinion, because the way he made Roy Keane into a amazing fucking midfield general, one of the best I've seen, along with probably what's the Arsenal guy's name who we always used to fight with, Vieira. For you, Makelele, was it? Makelele? Yeah, those kind of players, and Roy Keane just went on from strength to strength. It was a massive move for Roy Keane, and a move he had to make. Garnacho, yeah, I know, and Lampard, Gerrard's another one. Where are these players now, though? If you think about the players now that you'd say was an awesome midfield general, who would you say who's playing right now? You know, to the point of like a Roy Keane or a Vieira or a fucking Makelele or a Lampard or a Gerrard. Who would you say really stands out to you that much as a midfielder?
At the moment,
the only one I've got is Anderson, and that's not because I'm like, you know, obviously a Forest fan. I'd say Anderson and possibly Joe Ellington.
He's underrated, didn't he? Yeah, Newcastle. He's underrated.
Absolutely, 100%. Who else would you say? I mean, Belieber maybe. But I think he's still got a long way to go. Caicedo, I think's been a little bit of a disappointment personally.
Yeah, you mean in terms of goals? Yeah, he would. Would it?
No, just overall play, and like, you know, making the midfield their own. and showing everybody else, you know, what it is you want from them and all this, that, and the other. I think the main ones was captains, basically. So that kind of shows exactly what they offered.
Yeah, it's a bit difficult in terms of currently. I mean, Rodri on his day, but only when Rodri's fit. He has to be fit.
Yeah.
Part of Rodri's game, he's not fit every week, is he? And that's the problem.
No.
I mean, for me, I would like to say Kante, but obviously Kante moved on a while ago, didn't he? And what
I mean, he was absolute class, to be fair, Kante.
Yeah, winning the Premier League with Leicester and then winning it with Chelsea a year later.
It can't be not if it's Brian Clough's fault that United won all those titles. And Caicedo and Rice. Yeah, I'd definitely say Rice. 100%. I think since he's gone to Arsenal, he's come on leaps and bounds. But I think he plays like in a position that like sort of it does suit him. I mean, he's getting better. He looks fantastic to me in an Arsenal shirt. It's definitely been a good move. You can make the argument that Bruno Fernandes is a good leader. Yeah, you can make the argument, but I can't be having that, I'm afraid. He's too Mordy. He's too Mordy. I mean, you're supposed to, the thing is, United fan, you're supposed to lead by example. You know, like Stuart Pearce, like Roy Keane, and all that lot. And if your example is to be having a Mordy fit every time somebody don't pass the ball very well, that's not leading by example, is it? You take the ball by the horns, you take the fucking ball, and you show the team what you want them to do.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? That to me is what captains are. That's why Odegaard, for me, ain't no captain. He's Declan Rice all day long. All day long. Only Arteta would do it any other way, and that's only because he's trying to prove things wrong, sorry. Caicedo has taken 3 years to settle at Chelsea. He has. Yeah, he has.
That's true.
Right. Yeah, 100%. Chelsea upgraded Matic with Kante. Kante was 2 players in one. Yeah, absolutely. Kante was excellent.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah. Yeah, Matic only ever had one good season, and that was with us when we won that league. I think with Conte, I think it was.
Yeah,
that season.
They're back in the set, mate. I need a piss.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, and then after that, Matic wasn't that. I didn't rate Matic that much. I mean, yeah, it was good for that season, but that next season after that, we were shocking. Was that under Mourinho? I think that might have been under Mourinho, that. Yeah, and then that very next season, we had all that drama with the physio, didn't we? Yeah. Matic was shocking that season. And then, he went to you guys at Stephanie, didn't he? And I don't think he was that much different there either. I think he's still playing even now, actually. Think he's play. Yeah, I think it was Mourinho, wasn't it? Yeah, it was Mourinho. Conte was a few years later in terms of us. It was a few years later. Yeah, so that must have been, 2014, 15? And then that very next season, Kante was 2 players in one. I don't think Leicester paid that much for Kante, I don't think. I think he was 5 million or something, and then a year later he came to us, and it weren't that long ago in the World Cup. He was was it the Euros last year, wasn't it? He was still getting man of the match performances, wasn't he? Kante at the Euros. So he's still landing it even now, isn't he? But yeah, I mean, these days, not every player is bloody fit, are they? That's the problem, innit? So yeah, I mean, yeah.
Pint cans. Look.
Yeah,
I tell you what, these need to sponsor me, bro. They should sponsor me. These should cruise campers.
Yes.
Well, I don't drink a lot of it, but yeah, I mean, getting back to like what I was saying, I mean, a lot of the players now, I mean, they couldn't even lace the boots of the old players. I mean, look at fucking Drogba. I mean, look, as much as you might, whether you like Chelsea or not or whatever, I mean, it doesn't really bother me. I mean, the only thing that used to bug me about Chelsea is having like young kids when you was winning everything, like giving it this and giving it that. So all the time they got like, well, where was you? Mention one of your players from like this era or whatever. What about Kerry Dixon? What do you think of Kerry Dixon? Who? And I'm like, well, shut the fuck up, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think that's fan bases in a nutshell. These days. I mean, you've got people now that didn't even know who Dennis Bergkamp was or Ray Powell, and you probably got that in Man United's fan base now. I mean, the only time they've heard of Roy Keane is when he's on the telly. They probably don't even think he was ever a footballer.
Yeah, that's true.
I think that's where we're at with it. It's these social media fucking in crowd, isn't it? I mean, you got people going around saying that Theo Walcott and Mesut Ozil are bloody legends. I mean, really? I mean, Ozil, yeah, all right, he won the World Cup, but Theo Walcott, I mean, really? Come on.
I know, yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, Sterling as well, really.
Yeah, Raheem Sterling. Raheem Sterling, in terms of Man City, he had the blessed thing where he was alongside them great players, wasn't it? You know, the David Silvas, Sergio Aguero's. He was around all them, wasn't he? Fernandinho and all them lot.
Yeah. The difference with players now to the players then is they would play to get into another team, and when they got into another team, they would still play to show what they was capable of. Nowadays, it seems to me that they play to get into another team, get the big money, and then all of a sudden, like, go, I've made it.
Yeah.
And then sort of not down tools, but they seem to sort of drop in their standards and everything. This is just what I notice anyway. Mahrez at City, yeah, absolutely. Kante at Chelsea, goodbyes from Leicester. Surprised Vardy never moved. And David Speedy. Yeah, I mean, we've had some. I mean, look at David Ginola. I mean, fucking hell, he was quality.
Yeah, he was. It was some player, wasn't
he? Didier Drogba.
Yeah,
Drogba was fucking phenomenal, man. I can remember like sitting. Oh, I don't know whether I'm going to watch this game. I don't know whether I'm going to watch this cup game or anything like that. And then Drogba had just hit a volley, an absolute worldie, and I'm like, right, I'm in. I'm fucking watching this. He was just fucking, honestly, he was absolutely fucking awesome. He was. Cesc Fabregas and Ashley Cole both jumped from Arsenal to Chelsea. Yeah. That's the crazy thing, because the ones that go to Chelsea from Arsenal normally sort of like do all right, but the ones that go from Arsenal to Chelsea, the ones that go from Chelsea to Arsenal, they don't, to be fair. Willian and all that lot. So I suppose you can say he's done all right.
Yeah. Yeah, Fabregas, Ashley Cole, Olivier Giroud as well in there.
Oh yeah.
Olivier Giroud as well. Yeah, Diego Costa. Yeah, he was in the Legends game recently. The Chelsea Liverpool Legends game. And yeah, he's still got it. He got a yellow card in that Legends game, Diego Costa.
It's still the same.
He was quality. It's I think he went back to Atletico Madrid after that, didn't he?
I think he did. Yeah, I mean, you got Jan Ornerisa. I really did like Jan Ornerisa, mate. When he hit a shot,
he could whack one, couldn't he?
Oh fucking hell, yes.
Yeah.
When he hit a shot, man, fucking hell. He was quality, but Liverpool went through a stage of like signing players that was nowhere near Liverpool standard for me. Chan, fucking Lucas, the Brazilian guy. Never rated him much, to be quite honest with you. Couldn't stand the guy they got from Southampton. Can't remember his name now, but I didn't like him either. Couldn't stand him.
Yeah, they've had a lot over the years, haven't they? Yeah, they've had Daniel Sturridge as well, didn't they? They had
They had
Solanke as well.
Sturridge and what was it? Sturridge and Suarez, the SAS. That was one hell of a partnership. That was.
Yeah, I mean that's the nearest that Brendan Rodgers ever got, wasn't it? Yeah.
Sutton and Shearer, another SAS. Absolute quality.
Rovers were at 95, wouldn't it?
Yeah. I mean, we've seen some really good stuff. I mean, what do you think? Like when you like set to watch a game and you're doing a watch along and all this, that, and the other.
Yeah.
Do you like get bored with the way they play nowadays? You know, they've got this set sort of thing, and it's just boring.
Yeah, the sideways passing shit. Yeah, I hate that. The football not being direct. Just just not going in the middle. It's a lot to do with the opposition trying to pack out the middle. I get that, but
yeah,
I'll find a way to play through that though, haven't you, as well?
Yeah, I mean, do you think it's like more sort of like teams trying not to lose instead of trying to win?
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Yeah, and
others play for a point.
And the thing that gets me, right, and I've said this before as well, like the players that you see like Eze will try and take people on and stuff like that. Sturridge, Suarez, and SSS. I will say that right. SSS, not SS. Pep has ruined football. Yeah, I mean, with everybody, well, it's down to everybody else, isn't it? They don't have to do the same as he does. You have to come up with something that beats what he does. But it's like if you look at sort of football nowadays, it's just so fucking boring. It's so regimented. Like you say, passing backwards, passing to the side, passing to the keeper. And it's like, if you look at like players like Eze and all this and of it, yes, they look good. Mainu, all that lot, they look good. But the thing is, all they do is something out of the straight formation of what is being taught nowadays. So back in the day, you'd have wingers taking players on and all that kind of stuff. Nowadays, even Saka, you get the ball, can't get past the man, don't try and get past the man, just pass it back.
Yeah,
so the ones that actually do that are the ones that's going to stand out, but they're not world class. Would you say we've got many world class players? No,
not today. No, there isn't.
Who would you say is world class right now for England? I've only got one.
Harry Kane.
Yeah, That's it.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah,
That's the only one I could say is world class. I think Rice has got a chance of being world class if he carries on the way he's going. I think he's definitely got a chance of being that. I think Anderson has got a chance, but it's always going to be a chance, you know. Same with Grealish as well. They've got a chance of being world class. They're not world class. I mean, would you say Saka's world class? I wouldn't say Saka's world class. I think he's got the ability to beat it and maybe get there, but I wouldn't say he's world class at the minute.
Yeah. So, yeah, because I know that England have won it during the week, and everyone's will be getting excited about them again. We'll get all the same thing. England are going to win the World Cup and all this and the other, but you got to look at the opposition that they played up. They've played against. Is it Serbia, Wales? Is it?
Yeah.
I mean, not exactly the best teams, is it?
Yeah, I mean, you've got to beat what you put in front of you.
Yeah,
and you know as well as I do that the more teams you beat, the more the confidence grows, and it can make you into a better side, and you can work better, and the fluidity gets better, and all that kind of thing. So, you know, we have that. We got given that group at the end of the day. Do I think we'll do anything with it? Not in a fucking million years. Not in a million years. I think we'll get so far, and then all of a sudden we'll meet one of the big boys. We'll be scared of them, as we always play, and we'll try and play conservative and try and keep things together in the midfield. England are one of the only teams I've ever seen who are 1-0 down, but still keep defending and trying to...
Yeah.
I mean, what are you doing? I don't get it. What are you doing? You're 1-0 down. You can go through the whole game and not let them score again, but you still fucking lost. You've still lost. That makes no fucking sense. Stephanie says Pep got what he wanted. Football is virtually a non-contact sport. Yeah, absolutely. And no real tackling. No. And that's why we get so excited when we see a good tackle going in. But then, unfortunately, they get sent off for it. Kane, yeah, absolutely. And Rashford is Timu class. Yeah, I think Rashford had a chance of being something like that, but he just didn't live up to it. But when you're making an 18-year-old a millionaire, you know, there's got to come a point where they're just going to go, well, I'm earning the money anyway. I can have a YouTube channel afterwards, and I've got fans, so they're going to come in and all that kind of stuff. There's too many easy routes nowadays after football for them to bother about the actual football. Whereas back in the day, them things wasn't there. None of those things was there. You either did it on the pitch and earned your money and earned your rise and all that kind of stuff. You didn't have things to fall back on. Most of the other players now have got YouTube channels and they're doing great and they're earning money off it and all that kind of stuff, you know. And they also do this thing where they'll turn around and say, oh, it's so difficult. It's so difficult. Well, try being me and Michael then, who just comes out for the first time. Nobody knows you or anything like that. They're trying to build something. This lot wouldn't have a clue with that kind of thing. England World Cup qualifiers, opponents with shit should just get a vibe more entertaining. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I'm not keen on this 48 team format. I mean, what was wrong with 32? But yeah, obviously FIFA are doing it for more money. More
games, more money, innit?
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, do you want to see, let's say, other nations like Cape Verde and Jordan?
True. But then again, you've also got like the one thing that they have stemmed on is like the FA Cup and the Carabao Cup, whereas they've made it where it has to finish on that night. where you don't get the replays anymore.
Yeah.
You know, because obviously not many people are going to the replays, so they're losing money on that. So they've decided to do that with that. But anything that's making money, they will keep doing, 100%. What the fuck is the Nation League nonsense as well? I don't know. It's just another money-making thing, isn't it?
Yeah, that whole thing's pointless. I mean, it might benefit San Marino and Andorra. That might be the only time they could get to play one another, innit? It benefits those nations, but I don't know why we have that nation at all, to be honest. But that only got introduced because people didn't want friendlies.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the reason that whole thing got introduced. Otherwise, England would be playing Brazil or Nigeria or whatever. Otherwise.
Yeah. I mean, look, at the end of the day, like I say, if it's making money, it's making money, and that's all that matters, isn't it? It's football right now.
Yeah,
we've already seen some atrocious decisions. I mean, you won't like this, but I think that was an atrocious decision when you scored and that guy Fulham scored, I think it was, wasn't it? And he was given a red card because he trod on your player's leg and he weren't even looking at your player's leg. Was it that one? Can't remember.
Well, we've had a few red cards. It's difficult to keep track.
Yeah, it was them. It was them that got the red.
It?
And I thought that was a little bit out of order personally.
Oh,
but
yeah, I think
it's not the only one I've seen. I've seen some atrocious decisions. The Salah goal against Palace, where he puts his hand up in the air, and that was ridiculous. Ridiculous, mate. And that went through.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
The Arsenal Newcastle one as well. The Arsenal Newcastle one as well with Gabriel. Puts his hand right up there. Yes, I get that your hand goes up. We don't go right up there. So that was a bullshit one as well. But obviously me and Carl have a bit of a thingy on that one, but that's that. And's got chance being 0-0-8 if he does not win. Yeah, man, absolutely. Yeah. Michael, who getting the red card tomorrow? Ange, hopefully.
I'm hoping it's no one from our side, Daniel, that's 14, because can't exactly afford to have them at the moment. So,
you know what? If you get 10 red cards, we'll still probably lose. If all you've got is the goalkeeper, he'll probably still lose with his time. We'll probably still keep passing it out the fucking round and fucking backwards.
Yeah, and getting that high line out.
Oh, mate. Yeah, you know what? I've got no issue with it if I see like proper good like attacking football, you know, where you score one more than the opposition and all that kind of stuff. I've got no issue with that, but I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing this attacking Ange football. All I'm seeing is just keeping the ball and just passing it around each other. I mean, the passing's getting better. I mean, I suppose that you've got to look at the positives, haven't you? We're passing to each other, but not in the right spaces. You know, and backwards, I mean, he looks absolute class taking players on and stuff like that, but he never does it.
No, it's two different systems. Andrew's got his own system, which he's probably done throughout his whole career, I would imagine. And I don't think and Nottingham Forest don't play that style. Just don't. And that's why it doesn't work. And
I don't really see any style. That's the issue for me. I don't really see any style. I want Anderson to get on the ball. I want him to run through the middle with the ball, try and take players on, try and get players to take him down and all that kind of stuff. Morgan Gibbs-White, for me, is like, in my opinion, Anderson is the better player. Because when Anderson starts dribbling with a ball, he's a lot more compact, and you just can't get to him. You cannot get anywhere near him as soon as he starts dribbling the ball. Morgan Gibbs-White, for me, just runs into like it'll be like 3 players. Everybody in your team will be on Morgan Gibbs-White, and he'll think, "Yeah, I can do this. I can do this. Yeah, there's no problem." Your goalkeeper will be on him trying to kick the ball away and stuff like that. And he'll just run straight into the middle of the players thinking that he can get the ball through. If he all of a sudden becomes a player that gets it into his head that when that happens, pass the fucking ball to somebody else because everybody else is on you. So that's obviously leaves space somewhere else. If he could start doing that, then I think he would ramp up big time in my expectation.
Yeah.
Big time.
Do you think Anderson's worth 75 million?
I think he's on the road to it. I think he's on the road to it. He's 35. He's 35 mil now, which I think we paid to Newcastle. Yeah. I think he's definitely a big player because he's got in England and he's performing every time that he's in the England squad, which is unusual to see because normally you see him going to the England squad and they don't quite make the cut. I think he's on the verge of being. He's on the verge. I mean, this might be a little bit biased, but if he carries on the way he's going, then I think he could easily fetch 100. To be honest, I think he could easily fetch 100 mil if he carries on the way he's going and doing what he's doing. I mean, look, the game against Arsenal at the Emirates, we lost.
Yeah,
he was controlling the midfield on his own. You know, he obviously failed, but even the Arsenal fans have said, "Fucking hell, he was absolutely amazing." You know. So he's in that talking point at the minute. I think he could go for a hell of a lot of money. But if we sort of like went down, could you get that money for him? Probably not.
Yeah, that's
probably not. It's one of them, isn't it?
I don't think Nottingham Forest are going to go down. I don't think that'll happen.
No, I don't think we're going to go down.
Yeah, I mean. In terms of Ange, you're going to make that decision sooner rather than later, and it's probably going to be after the game tomorrow.
I mean, we could actually put on an amazing show tomorrow and win the game.
Yeah,
who knows? You know, the thing what I know about football and what I realise about football is it's very hard to call anything. Because, I mean, against Newcastle, I mean, I said we was going to get absolutely fucking slaughtered in Newcastle at St James's Park. And I wouldn't say we got slaughtered, you know. So football's one of them. You can sit here and say, oh, yeah, fucking Man United's going to beat Liverpool or Liverpool's going to beat Man United. But you never know because it's down to those 2 sections of 11 players and who wants it the most. So it's very difficult to call who's going to win. I wouldn't say, I mean, if we play the way Ange plays and we try and do something a little bit different and he goes with the 3 at the back and he goes for the wing back thing, I think we looked all right like that. And it was interesting that he changed it up on that because how much he turns around and says, I'm not really bothered. If you weren't really bothered, why did you change it up? Why did you change it up if you weren't really bothered? You're obviously bothered, otherwise you wouldn't have done that. If he does that again tomorrow, but like Daniel said, if it comes down to you scoring, I think the ground will go up. I think tomorrow the ground will go up and I think people will get really pissed off. If it goes the same way as the Midtjylland one, then I think I can't see him getting through that. Can't see him getting through it. I think 3 managers reviews will be introduced soon, like in cricket. At least their VAR room equivalent has to make the decision. See, my problem with VAR is that, and I've said this before, we bought in VAR because referees was making bad decisions. But the people we've got watching the VAR are the referees that were making the bad decisions.
Yeah.
So that to me makes no fucking sense. And now they're getting extra money for doing the VAR as well as doing their refereeing games. So they've actually benefited from it because they're getting more money for actually doing the extras. So that makes no sense to me at all. Ange played the eye line when he was at Spurs. Yeah, I mean, I don't. I see where you're coming from, but I mean, it's all right playing a high line, but if you keep passing it backwards to him and back sideways and then back to the keeper, then what's the point in that? Do you want the manager out? Yeah, man, I've got a song out, Ange out. So yeah, I do want him out. I need him gone. Will you be celebrating Yeti fans getting his P45? I'll be happy that we're going to move on. It's not about celebrating if he gets sacked. It's about being happy that we're going to move on to possibly something better because we deserve something better. So yeah, I mean, it's not about celebrating or anything like that. It's about wanting the best for Forest. And if he ain't the best for Forest, then he needs to go, doesn't he? It's all about the team for me. It's not about the manager or the players or anything like that. It's all about the team. And if he gets sacked, then I can't see what he's doing. I really cannot see what he's doing, you know. So that to me is something that needs to change.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if he don't pull something out of the bag tomorrow and get another few fucking weeks.
Yeah, but that's like a stay of execution, though, isn't it? And
yeah, exactly. Yeah,
that's a bit like Ruben Amorim when he got that win against Sunderland, wasn't it?
Yeah, we don't want that. We don't want that. I mean, that's the last thing. I mean, yeah, of course you want to win, obviously, because it's your team and you want to win. But the fact of the matter is, if it's a win to lead to Porto, and then the Porto game we get battered, and then the other games that's coming up, Bournemouth for the vitality and all that kind of stuff, then it don't mean shit, does it? So, you know, it works in that way. For me, I would say take a fucking loss tomorrow and get rid of the prick. So yeah, I think that says it all. I'm Ange out. Big up Yeti, bro. You okay? Big up Michael, mate. You okay? How are you doing, Adam, bro? You all right, matey?
Yeah, then you could get Dash in just before the Porto game, can't you? He'll only get one training session with the team, though, won't he?
Pretty much, yeah. Well, maybe 1 or 2 because he's going to get like. Depending on sort of when he gets rid of Ange, if he gets rid of Ange, because they are good friends. But then again, this is business, you know. So I mean,
there's no room for sentiments in football, though. Course
there ain't. Absolutely, it's not. Did you hear Ange's Chelsea presser? Yeah, it was masterclass in self-propagandizing and perspective flipping. I don't watch it, bro. To be honest. Because I just think it's bollocks.
No, I mean, for me, I mean, I've not seen no press conference ever since Thomas Tuchel. For me.
Good. Just give me a second, Michael. I'll get me my new shirt arrived today. I'll show you. Yeah. I'll show you it's scaled.
Dyson Wood reunion. Oh yeah, Burnley, weren't they? Yeah, spot on. Good seeing you on Joshua J channel today, Yeti mate. Oh, yeah, he did an afternoon stream, didn't he? That's a bit unusual for him normally. But yeah, he had places to be, didn't he? But yeah, of course, Angie's gonna big himself up into Scald, so yeah, not surprised about that. But yeah, press conferences, I mean, they've stopped being interested a long time ago, to be honest. Yeah, I wish we could go back to them days of, you know, when it was Jose Mourinho and yeah, when we had Mourinho, Ferguson, and obviously, yeah, Wenger in his prime was no good as well. Who do you think will the next manager? Well, who do you think will? All right, Chelsea, you mean? Probably another yes man. I would imagine. If it were me, Daniel Knight's 14, it would be a Luis Enrique, Diego Simeone. I mean, that would be someone who I would want. You know, Hansi Flick as well, but we're not going to go down that route, are we? Unfortunately. So yeah, it's probably got to be someone who's unproven, someone who's out of the depth again, and I think that's where that seems to be where football's going. Unfortunately, let's have a look.
There you go. There's the latest. There's the latest one. The third kit. Yeah, about what is it? 16 quid. Absolutely fucking awesome, mate.
Is that the away kit?
That's the third kit.
Oh, third kit. All right.
Yeah. Fucking love it. I wish when I first saw it, I thought it was black, but it's actually blue. But yeah, that's the latest one. 16 quid from what is it called? The site Jersey on Buy. It's called £16. So absolute class, mate. Absolute class. That's all three I've got now.
Yeah, and that is for 1/4 of the price and all, and that's a steal.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 16 quid each one. Each one was 16 quid. Absolutely awesome. I mean, and they're really good as well. I mean, the belly on the front is like a transfer type of thing. I've washed one of them, and they're absolutely fine. It's not coming off or anything like that. Absolutely awesome. I think I mean, I don't know because I ain't seen one of them that someone's got that's the original, but I think they're all right as far as I can see anyway. Isn't it fucking vape gone? What have I done with
that? Oh yeah, is this one of the sites? Yeah, UK kits. There's some here that are at $18.99. That's not bad.
Look at Jersey on Buy. It takes about 10 days to come. Yeah, but have a look at that one, Jersey on Buy. Yeah, it's very good. I'll send you the link. They've got all the Chelsea ones and stuff like that, but it takes about 10 days to get them. But I mean, from what I can see, they're all decent quality. What's that fucking vape gone there? What the fuck have I done with that fucker? Give me a sec.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah, so that's the third kit. You are describing Ruben Amorim, Michael. Yeah. Yeah, I don't watch. No, I'm the same Scald on that one. Yeah, but this one was doozy considering the circumstances. Yeah. Yeah, she got it for my birthday. All right. Nice. Wash them inside out. Ah, right. So yeah, vaporized Yeti, yeah. Who you got as your next manager, Yeti? Yeah, I think he's sold on Sean Dyche. Adam. Oh yeah, this is it. Jersey on buy. All right, okay, let's have a look. Yeah, Chelsea home shirt with World Champions 25 chest badge. Nice. Yeah, what others have they got? They've got the away kit as well. Third away shirt as well. Chelsea training shirt. Nice. Yeah, 10 days, that's not too bad, that, is it? So that's Premier League, Championship. Oh, they do international as well. Interesting. Rugby. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not big on rugby, to be honest. Yeah, I found it. Yeah, this is a yeah. So they're all round about the same price range. 17.
Yeah, as well as shipping, it comes to about 20 quid. But
oh, so some retros here. Let's look at that.
Yeah, absolutely sound. So, like I say, I've got all three of them now. The away one, the white beige kind of one. I think the Forest badge is too small on that, but it's still good. So yeah, I mean they were worth getting. I mean, I got my last one from Soccer Lords, I think it was, and they was decent as well. I've got them ones, so you know. I mean, I can't afford 70. I'm not paying no for a fucking shirt, bro. You mad?
Yeah,
Michael, I stopped buying Chelsea kit because look boring without a sponsorship. See, I don't like the sponsorships. I want the main thing on my shirt to be the badge of the club I love, you know. So I'd rather not have the sponsorship.
Yeah, well, there was no sponsorship in yesterday, was there? I mean, it was just the football shirt, and then that were it.
Yeah,
them days.
I think he did have it, but it was smaller. It was always like smaller. I mean, to me, the main thing on your shirt should be your badge.
Yeah, it should be. Yeah.
That should always be the main thing on your shirt for me. I mean, look, they've done them where they've not got a sponsor, and then you know.
Yeah, Forest did one a few years ago. Where they didn't even have a sponsor.
I prefer them, to be honest.
Yeah.
Mate, if I'm gonna walk around advertising your sponsor, then you fucking pay me.
Yeah.
You know, it's same as like if I go to a shop and buy Nike trainers, I don't want a Nike bag because a Nike bag is advertising your stuff. If I'm walking around advertising your stuff, you should fucking pay me. That's the way it works.
Yeah.
So give me a fucking discount, you fucking wanker. You know what I mean? Fuck that.
There's no sponsorship on international kits, so
No, there isn't actually. No, you don't get no sponsorships on them. I mean, I had like 2 or 3 England shirts at one point. Don't know where they went. I have no idea where they went. I had a few Forest shirts that disappeared as well from a grant. I don't know where they've gone either. So, but I've got a lot of different Forest shirts. I've got the European Cup winning shirts as well. Obviously they're not 100% kosher, but they are good though, and it says exactly what it needs to say on the tin. So yeah, I mean, I'm loving it. And that's all that matters, really. I mean, look, at the end of the day, right, us winning those 2 European Cups gives me bragging rights when I come into the Premier League. Yeah. It don't give me bragging rights against Chelsea, and it doesn't give me bragging rights against Liverpool, but it damn sure gives me bragging rights against fucking Arsenal.
yeah, that's right.
You know what I mean? So it's all good, mate. It's all good.
Yeah.
I love mentioning that when I'm on their shows and stuff like that. Oh, well, what have you won? What have you won? This, that, and the other. I went, well, how many stars you got on your shirt? None. So shut up.
And I mean, they can't talk about the cup winners one either because
no, I can't have a go at Man United fans either.
Yeah, I mean, because obviously Chelsea won that back in 1971, so we've got one up on Arsenal in that one as well. So
yeah, exactly. And you have to take these little wins, off these people. To be quite honest with you, but and it's always good to have like some bragging rights and stuff. I mean, I suppose in a sense, you can have bragging rights on the other teams that's won them to a point because we won it when it was a proper competition and not a league.
Yeah.
Same as you have obviously in 71. So, you can also have those bragging rights, even if when they do get a star or when they do get 2 stars, can still turn around and say, but we won it when it was a proper competition, not a competition where you could have so many chances to stay in it. So bragging rights are still there. They're going to be there until the day I die. So,
yeah. These online shops are a good niche. I mean, 80 quid for, let's say, a football shirt, even when you go out, is fucking daylight robbery. And they'll probably charge you even more for whatever you want on the fucking back of it as well. Won't you? I mean, you've got that added as well. So, you know what? Yeah, this is... yes, I mean, you shouldn't pay that much for a football shirt. Anyway, I mean, I'm pretty sure it worked like that, back in the day. It's just... I think it's the people behind the clubs, it's the ownerships, isn't it? That's what it is.
Yeah, well, I mean, a lot of the people that's owners of clubs now are proper, like, big businessmen. So, I mean, they're going to raise the prices and all this, that, and the other. It's down to people to not pay those prices. Because, as I've said many, many times before, if you don't pay the price they ask for, the price has to go down. It's same as like what I said to you about Restream. If you don't accept what they're asking for, then the price will have to go down.
Yeah, it does, yeah.
Peter Smith, bottom 4. Yeah, well, good observation. Who will be relegated? Forest, West Ham, or Wolves? West Ham ain't going down. I don't think we're going down either. Wolves are definitely look like they're going down. How does it feel fighting for relegation? Well, I mean, we've been doing it for a good while now, apart from last season, so it's normal. I supported Wolves until last year, and I swapped to Liverpool. I'm plastic, but we'll only support winners. Yeah, you see, that You were doing good there. You were doing all right there. But yeah, that is major plastic. And that earns you to be hidden. Yeah, I don't got no respect for that, to be honest. So he's gone. That's bullshit, mate. Your team's your team. You don't change it.
Goldfish swapped it, didn't he? For Forest and
that's what. Yeah, that's. I mean, I don't know whether that's the case or not. That's just one of those things, isn't it? But if that's who you are, then I don't really care because you don't mean shit to me. Because Forest are in my blood, and they always will be. And if you can sort of do that for a few pound or whatever, he's done well out of it, I suppose. But that just is disgraceful, to be honest. I don't like that. I don't rate that. If you're going to swap your team because your team's not doing very well and go on to another one, then fine, do that. But it's not something that I respect. So if I don't get rid of you now, I probably will get rid of you eventually because you're just going to get my nerve.
Probably start a YouTube channel then, won't it? Yeah. Which is what they all do, isn't it?
Exactly. I just don't. I've never been that kind of person, to be honest.
Yeah.
Hey, it's Guna Matata. Yeah, big up, mate. Just dropping to say hi to all as well. Big Chelsea. Haha. Big up, Guna Matata, mate.
Yeah.
Apparently, me and you supposed to have an issue, according to AFC always. But just know, bro, I don't have no issue with you whatsoever. So there's no issue with me and you as far as I'm concerned. So I don't know what he was going on about there, but it is what it is. But I have no issue with you at all.
Wasn't it?
Yeah,
I remember that. Yeah.
How's your channel going anyway?
Oh yeah, I'm doing well. Apart from that issue on Sunday, I mean. Yeah, it does look like with this. So what do I do with this restream? So so annually 2 months free. So what does that mean? What, the first 2 months are free and then you're paying for it after that?
Pretty much, yeah.
And then in terms of monthly, that means £19. So
make sure you guys follow Guna Matata. Plays a lot of games on his stream, so make sure you follow him. I have no issue with him whatsoever. Right, let's have a look at Restream. I haven't used it for a while, but I'd imagine it is getting more expensive pricing. Let's have a look. So see, that's gone up. Mind you, that's $16. So $16 is about £13, isn't it?
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's US pricing, isn't it?
Yeah. That's not bad actually. That's pretty good. But you know what? No, it's £11.92 sterling. So that's not bad.
Yeah.
The $16 one is £11.92. That'll give multi-stream on 3 channels, no watermarking, studio, unlimited cloud recordings, and 50 AI clips. AI clips are £19 a month. So how much is £19 a month if you have the AI clips? Although the AI clips at times are a load of bollocks, but £14.15 if you have the AI clips, the 50 AI clips. So every time you do a stream, it will take certain clips and it will do it via AI. It's been pretty good from what I've seen. You're going to retire? Yeah, it's all good. Just Arsenal flaws years back. Was pissed off. Big up, mate. Still working on raiding you one day. Big up the gaming. Yeah, and you, man.
Yeah.
And you, man. Absolute respect, bro. Absolute respect. Have you got a new? Why you got a one at the end of it? Have you got a new channel or something? Yeah, what about Henry talks football? I think he's a wrong'un and a brand envelope. Talk absolutely rubbish. I haven't watched him for ages, bro. I've not bothered with him for ages. Big up chat, Chelsea and Yeti. Keep going. Absolutely, man.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Just keep going as we go. And the thing is, like, somebody came in the other day and said, how are you going to grow your channel if you keep blocking people that you don't agree with? And I was like, well, who said I wanted to grow my channel? You know, these people come in thinking that that's what you want to do and thinking that they're going to get to you. At the end of the day, this for me is a release.
Yeah.
You know, I live on my own. I'm on my own most of the time. This gives me a chance to like get to know Michael, get to know Cole, Mama Flossie, a lot of the other people, you know, and just have a general chat and stuff like that. So it gives me a bit of a social aspect to my life. It's not nothing to do with growing channels. When I first started, it did. When I first started, I was like, you know what, I could really make something of this. But after that, I've sort of thought, well, I'm not really bothered. I'm happy to just be like, you know, do what I'm doing at the minute and just be able to have the conversations and have the chats and just have a laugh and stuff like that. That's all it's about for me. I'm not interested in being big or anything like that. Always love, mate, until we meet, not the Arsenal white line when game done, friend. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Yeah, totally, man. Totally. Yeah, numbers count. Aha. Yeah, they did, mate. Not to me. Not to me. Loads good games coming out. Can't wait. Yeah, absolutely. But no, it's not. It's weird because, like I say, when I first started, it was about that. But now I'm not really that bothered. I've got real ones in my chat. I've got real ones that I want to talk to. Yeah, I'm not just going to accept anybody. You know what I mean? And that to me is bigger than anything. You know, I know everybody who's in my chat, not personally, but I know most of them, and I know they're all sound, and I know they all get the gist of everything. You know, you'll build subs, you'll drop subs, but to me, anybody that comes in and sees something, one of my streams, and doesn't like what I've said, the best thing you can do is leave, because that's just the start. That's just the beginning. Yeah, there'll be far worse things I'll say. So, you know, you might as well just leave at that point. And I just enjoy what I do. And I just enjoy this. And I enjoy doing what I'm doing. I could get onto other channels and stuff like that. And I could argue and I could start trouble and I could start shit and all this, that, and the other. But to me, that's just cheap. That to me is just cheap bullshit. And I'm just not interested in that. I can handle it if I need to do it, but I'm just not interested in that.
What?
It's like the old rap battles, Michael.
Oh,
you know, the old rap battles where like Biggie falls out with Tupac, and we're not as big as that, but you know, it's like the old fucking. It's so easy. It's like if I fall out with Jez and then like do a stream, and go, oh, Jez is a prick, oh, he's a wanker, and all this, that, and the other. Yeah. And then he does his stream. Then everybody goes over and watches his stream, and everyone goes over and watches my stream, see my reply. Nah, not interested in any of that. Not interested. Never been interested. Won't ever be interested. Yeti, do you want know how I found your channel? It was through Michael, wasn't it?
Yeah, through me.
I think it was through Michael. When we say numbers count, it's goals needed, and to make a big difference, which in any happening is the whole lot of schooners get outside that ground, but years too long, if you get what I mean. Yeah, I get you. and love my Arsenal. Absolutely, and so you should, bro. And you stick with your Arsenal, and I respect that regardless. Links in chat anytime, people, if need chat or game advice. Haha, and Arc Raiders, good one. Yeah, I ain't seen that one, bro. I've been playing Atomfall at the minute. That's the one I'm kind of working on at the moment. But yeah, everybody just does what they do. Everybody just does what they do and gets on with what they're doing, and that's it. You know, there's no malice or anything.
Yeah, gaming seems to be like a niche on these channels as well, aren't they? So is that like Call of Duty and Grand Theft Auto and all that?
Not really Call of Duty for me. I've never liked Call of Duty. Battlefield 6 looks decent, I suppose. It looks all right, but there's a lot of things I've seen with that as well. I'm like, basically, my channel is basically this. It's either having conversations with like Michael or Carl or anybody else that comes on, or it's me sitting there playing a game and then people come in or people don't come in. It's simple as that, mate. It's simple as that.
Yeah.
That's exactly the way it works.
And Football Manager's out in a few weeks.
I'm definitely on that. Apparently it's going to be on Game Pass, Football Manager 26. So I'm definitely going to be onto that as well. If it is on Game Pass, I think it is. I'm not 100% sure yet.
I think it's first week of November, that isn't it?
Yeah, 5th of November, I think.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm definitely going to be doing that if it's on Game Pass. I've heard it will be, but I'm not 100% sure. Chelsea top 4 says Guna Matata.
Yeah, I would say. I'd say top 4 at the moment. More than that, well, we can't lose to lots of bloody Seagull merchants, can we? And losing points to Brentford. I mean, if you got any chance of let's say getting in the top 3, you can't lose points to them, really. So top 4 is probably the limit at the moment.
Yeah. Harry says, weird are so many wannabe celebrities on YouTube. Yeah, I'm not bothered about being anything like that, to be honest. Big up, Jez, you all right, mate? And Guna Matata 1, Guna AIE. Have you played BioShock? Yes. BioShock's excellent, but System Shock 1, I ain't actually played System Shock 1. That's another one I'm going to do at some point. They've remade it, so I never played it back in the day. I played System Shock 2. System Shock 2 is one of my favourite games. Bro, that game shit the fucking life out of me. Because at one point, you're going through this fucking spaceship and there's spiders popping out of eggs and stuff like that. And there was one, it popped out the egg and I saw it. And I don't like spiders. I'm scared shitless of spiders. And I saw it and I dived into this corner. Yeah. I'm there in the corner on my PC, obviously. And I sort of looked up, it's on me fucking head. I threw my mass up in the air. My fucking PC went fucking everywhere. My fucking table went everywhere. Oh, mate, honestly, that was class. But yeah, BioShock are great games. BioShock 1, 2, and Ultimate. But if you want to really get the sense of what they do, it's System Shock 1 and System Shock 2. Absolute class. I find your channel from Michael. Yeah. I thought you did. Yeah, Michael was fucking class on it. Absolute class on it. Unfortunately, he upset the fucking big dogs or whatever.
Yeah.
And got taken out, which was bullshit. But Dan Facts on Harry talks bullshit. And big up Jez, as always. Can't stay on here. Close. Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what I do on here, and I will definitely be doing Football Manager 26 if it's on Game Pass, which I've got, and I'll definitely be doing Football Manager 26. And I'm gonna do something different. I'm actually gonna take on Forest as my first team, which I don't normally do. I normally wait till I get given the job, but I'm gonna take them on right from the start. And I'll tell you why I'm gonna do that. You know why I've never done that? It's because the manager that was in the job I had no problem with. Because on Football Manager, if you take over the team, it sacks the manager.
Yeah.
So every other time, it's been like Nuno or it's been Cooper or something like that. So I've been like, no, I like those managers. So I'm not going to get... But now it's Ange. So I'm taking over Forest so he gets fucking sacked. You know what I mean? And hopefully it gives me like a media thing. Because you can actually... Well, you could before. You can type in things afterwards. So when it like asks, oh, why did you take on this job? I will just like put in the comments because Ange is a fucking prick.
What formation will you be going for, Yeti? Will you be going attacking?
Yeah. Absolutely. Do you know what? They've got like this tactical formation thing that they're bringing in where it sort of works in two ways. So what I'm going to go for is I'm going to go for a 4-4-2 molded into a 5-4-1 when we're defending. That's kind of where I'm going to go with it.
Yeah. I mean, for me, when I'm on that, I never switch my formation. I go like the 4-3-3, you know, the Ajax attacking, you know. I never change that, even if I get a sack.
That's why you get the sack.
Yeah, I know. I know that. I mean,
you're Ange. You're Ange in disguise.
Yeah, you know. Even if the results are not going the right way yet, I just tend to stick with it. I mean,
that's it. Yeah,
I'm not a fan of, let's say, the defensive side of it. So it's not a route that I would want to go down. You know,
I'm going to start calling you Ange.
You know, yeah, but I'm not a fan of putting every player behind the fucking ball, though. Yeah, see, you know, it's not the way I do it.
Just let me.
I mean,
if you can get it, if you've got the game, then you know. I mean, Xbox Game Pass is like £13 a month, and you get a load of brand new games off the cuff. So, I mean, if you can get like FM26, then we can sort of like do that. I mean, I'd love to do that because all the YouTubers play FIFA, yeah.
Oh yeah.
But they all talk like football as if they're managers. So why don't you do Football Manager and show what you're capable of and all that? I mean, I shouldn't say that because I'll probably get fired, but you know, and that'll show what I'm capable of. But you know, that to me would be the general thing instead of FIFA. It would more be Football Manager. Jez, you know Michael Harris, or more likely Dad Mark, you may. I don't know. Jez will have to answer that one if he's still here. It was Charlie, Kirkpatrick, Carefully, Lewis did it, Michael. Yeah, I think so. And I think that other guy was involved as well. Can't remember his name.
What, Malteser?
Yeah. I can't remember. Matisse, isn't it? Matisse, yeah. I think that was pretty much what did it in my mind.
Yeah.
I'm glad I found this channel. I used to follow a channel called True Reds until Owen, the guy who runs it, admitted that he would kill his own family and any friend for fame and money. Why would you say that? I mean, I would, but I'd never admit it. I mean, showed his true colours and eventually deleted his channel. Yeah, I mean, that's insane. Why would you say something like that? Harry, what the fuck madness. Some people, and yeah, I know some people are weird, would do anything for fame. Oh, 100%. 100%. And low lives. Yeah, absolutely. I was going to do a video, but no point on will any Arsenal fan quit their channels for Arsenal to win every season again? No, 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 no. No, absolutely. And he used to stream off his face a lot. Yeah, I mean, I've done that. I've done that in the past. Reason if as YouTube started 2007, we last won the league 2004, not won since madness, just the Premier League. I am talking. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. I tell you what, if you don't do it this season, yeah, then the only thing I can see, we've already discussed this, but the only reason I could see you not doing it this season is for Liverpool to all of a sudden get it together. But then at the same point, I look at you guys and I can't see where you're dropping points. The way you're playing at the minute, the way you're getting together, the way you're putting Eze in there and all that. And Joker, if you can get Jokeres firing, then I think you've got it. But Liverpool need to get their shit sorted out. If they do, then that's going to be difficult. But you're top at the moment. So if Liverpool can get it sorted out, I just don't see you dropping points with anybody. I don't, honestly. I can't see you dropping points with anybody. But then you've also got like Manchester City as well. You've already dropped points to Liverpool. But I think you're on the better line at the minute. I think you're definitely at the better line at the minute. I mean, you're top of the league. You know, how many? Hold up, let's have a look. How many points? What's the point situation at the moment? Premier League table, right? So you're top of the league at the minute, but it's only by 1 point. So it's not in any way sorted. I mean, if Tottenham win, then they can go top of the league. So it's down to you to drop points. I don't think you'll drop points to Fulham. I think if you look at the actual table and the teams, I think you've got a very, very good chance. Very, very good. You've got one of the best chances of winning the league right now. Even if Liverpool get it together, yeah, you just ain't going to drop points against anybody else. But then you're going to have to play Manchester City and Liverpool again. But that one's going to be at the Emirates.
Yeah, and they've got to go to the Etihad.
Yeah. Also top, or everyone on FA Cup final slip on lemon juice. I don't think you'll really bother about the FA Cup or anything. We will do it, but goal difference will get us again. Yeah, possibly. I mean, it just depends whether you can. You're still in the situation for me, whereas a few injuries could kill it straight away. You've got a lot more depth now, but you still haven't got the depth that you need. And he will panic and chase everything again when up front and touching cloth and not easy. Season bye, a long call. Bye, mate. Yeah, bye. But yeah, I think you've got every chance. I think you've got every chance of doing it. It's just whether he fucks it up. It's whether he decides to go with Havertz when he comes back and, keeps with his old friends and stuff like that. But if you get Jokeres scoring, I think you'll win it. That's the Yeti personal opinion anyway. So.
If Havertz comes back, do you think Havertz instantly gets back in the team?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. Yeah. 100%. Because him and Havertz are like fucking, that's his guy, innit?
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
and Gyökeres, as much as he's trying and doing things, I think he'll drop him just like that because we've already said that he wanted Sesko.
Yeah, that's true.
And he takes him off for Marino half the time, which Marino's doing all right, to be fair.
Yeah, man, he's played up front, hasn't he? At times,
Yeah.
well, Mikel Marino,
Yeah, he facts on injured players. Yeah. Play them both. Yeah. Interesting. And dangerous. Yeah. I mean, look, Havertz, as much as I don't like him at all, but he has done well for Arsenal, to be fair, you know. And Jess did say there was a player in there, you know, and he has done all right, and he's like scored a fair few goals and stuff like that. And Gyökeres at the minute is trying to put himself into the tactics that's being played at the moment. Although me personally, I think the manager should look at that and go, look, we need to get this guy on the ball a little bit more. But then you've also got to take into account that means Arteta saying that, oh yes, we did need a number 9. And we all know what Arteta's like. He doesn't like to say that he was wrong. So, you know, the only way you don't win it this season, in my opinion, if Liverpool get things together, the only way you don't win it this season is if he fucks it up.
Yeah. That is on the manager then. And yeah, but he has his cult following that will, just jump out there and protect him regardless anyway.
And that's just weird. That's just weird. Big up to all phone dying. Yeah, big up to you, man. Good to see you again, bro. Good to see you again, bro. Hopefully you're all right.
Yeah, that cult following that he seems to bloody have. I mean, I don't get it. Yeah, he played for him, but he's not a legend or anything, is he? So
he was shit.
Yeah.
For Arsenal. He was good for Everton. He was shit for Arsenal.
Yeah, but it's just landed one of the easiest jobs in football, really. And that job is one of the easiest that's out there.
Well, he looks like Ted Bundy, which I've been saying for fucking years. You know, so you know, when you see the monster Ted Bundy, you'll understand what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So he's definitely got a control situation.
Yeah.
But I do actually think that they can win it. I think Chelsea's got good players, but you know, your injuries and all that kind of stuff is kind of holding you back. But I do think Arsenal should win it this season, 100%. And the reason I say that, and the reason I said before that Liverpool, if they get things together, is because if you look at the Premier League table at the minute, where there's only 1 point in it, I don't really see Arsenal dropping any points. I mean, they've got to play Spurs, they've got to play fucking Man City. You know, I think they've already played Man City, have they?
Yeah, they did. The Emirates, that was a draw, wasn't it?
Yeah. I mean, there's a few games there. I mean, if you look at their sort of running, let's have a look. Hold up. So they've got to play Atletico Madrid in the Champions League. They've then got to play Crystal Palace, and that's at Emirates. Then got to play Brighton, that's at Emirates. Burnley, Slavia Praha, whatever that is, Sunderland, Arsenal, Tottenham, Arsenal, Bayern. Now, the one that I would say there's a possibility of them losing points, and no Arsenal fan will like this, is when they play Tottenham. Because Frank, when he was Brentford manager, had their number quite a bit. That's the one I would say where they could lose points. But other than that, I don't. As long as they do things right, and as long as they keep players uninjured, then I think Arsenal is probably on the route to a title.
So yeah, I mean, yeah, they've got everything in place, but it's going to be down to the manager if they win it or not, isn't it? So
yeah.
And yeah, and if he does end up winning it, that means he'll be there all the more, though.
Yeah, of course it does. I mean, that's the thing, isn't it?
And
but if he's there and keeps winning it, then are they going to be worried about that? Because I mean, like people say that, like the likes of Jez and the likes of Lee Gunner don't want them to win, and I mean they do. They want them to win.
Yeah,
they 100% want them to win. They just probably don't want them to win under this guy. But even if they win under this guy, it still wins. It don't matter. That don't matter. As much as they don't like him, they will still back him in that respect. If he's winning trophies and he's winning leagues, anybody would. You're a fucking fan. You're a fan. You're not going to be angry because you're only going to be angry when you lose and you're pissed off with what the manager does. You're not going to be. If you keep winning, you're not going to worry who the manager is. Arsenal are fucking putting themselves up there, so it doesn't matter. That's all that matters because you're a fan of the team, not anything else. Just need a piss, bro. I'll be back in a sec.
No problem. Look, I mean, that is true, you know. Look, for me, at the end of the day, I want to see Chelsea win. You know, irrespective of who the manager is. I mean, the manager himself, I mean, you know what I think, look, he should have been sacked last season. That's just my belief on it. Look, the Club World Cup, yeah, I mean, that was, you know, that was nice. I mean, did I think we were going to win the Club World Cup before it started? No. And certainly not after losing to Flamengo in that, that second group game. But look, you know, it's a trophy. I mean, I regard that a lot more than the bloody sodding Conference League. I mean, Conference League was meant to be a fucking given regardless, wasn't it? I mean, the teams that are in now, I mean, it's no, you expect to win, but yeah, the Club World Cup, PSG, the final. I mean, that was the biggest result, wasn't it? At the end of the day, but yeah, look, won that one. You know, having the world champions on the badge for 4 years. It'll be odd if we don't, let's say, win a Champions League within the next 4 years, and I don't think we get the chance to retain it. I don't think we do. So yeah, that's a bit of a weird one, isn't it? Because obviously the Club World Cup, you have to be in that to win the UCL. So
that was a good win. That was a good win. You played some fucking really good stuff in that game.
Yeah,
really good stuff.
Yeah. I think having Joe Pedro there, I think that helped. I mean, he was like a signing, wasn't it? And,
always been a player that I think needed to reach his potential.
Yeah, it's going to be weird. Yeah, if we don't win the UCL within the next 3 years or something, I don't think we get to retain that. I don't think we do. So, so yeah.
Hey, what about Terrifier then? You've seen 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, I have, yeah.
Oh, mate, isn't that fucking awesome? I'll tell you what, tomorrow, 12:30, I hope all the clan turns up and fucking with an hammer and smashes every single one of your players' heads off.
I thought you would say that. I thought you would have aimed that more at Ange. Yeah.
He can hit him afterwards after we've won.
Yeah, and then you can put yourself in the dugout. Put yourself in the dugout, yeah. Yeah,
It's it fucking brilliant though.
Yeah.
Honestly, I mean, I remember watching the first one, and I was like, the first one I weren't like too enamored with it or anything like that, but I was like, well, it's back to the 80s, with all the gore and all that kind of stuff. The second one for me was, I like the second one. A lot of people didn't like the second one because of the woman being in the god kind of thing with the fucking sword and everything like that. Yeah. But I quite enjoyed it. And the third one, oh my days, when she's fucking doing herself with a piece of glass, that is
the whole movie itself, I mean, that was levels, wasn't it? Yeah. You know what? I mean, I don't get people these days. I mean, look, if you're going in to watch a movie like Terrifier, you should know what to expect.
Well, yeah. It clues in the name, innit? Really.
Yeah. And this is what I don't get with people. You should enjoy what you want to watch. That's what I've always said. And for me, Terrifier. I mean, that's the bloody levels. I mean, out of, let's say, recent horrors, the recent Halloweens, the recent Scream movies, and that. For me, the Terrifier movies have been clear of both. Yeah, and yet the Halloween ones and the Scream ones have got like all that backing, all that money behind it, and all that shit.
Yeah. The trouble is, them films have got too big, though, haven't they?
That's
You know what I mean? So it becomes a point which is sad when a film gets too big and it gets too big a license. It's same with games. When they get too big a license, they stop caring about what people want and they just go on. With Terrifier, and it'll happen the same with him as well, who wrote Terrifier. He'll get picked up and they'll see how much money these films make. I mean, it makes a fucking lot of money, Terrifier. Yeah. And it will and then he'll all of a sudden change, which is a shame. But there will be people that see what he does and they will move on to do the same kind of thing. But I love it. I absolutely love it. It's so fucking awesome. Even like Toxic Avenger was like that to a point, ripping arms off and all that kind of stuff. But there just wasn't enough of it in there. But Art the Clown, I mean, my favourite clown, obviously, is the Joker. I love the Joker.
Oh, yeah.
Second to that is Pennywise. Third to that is Art the Clown. He's just fucking awesome. Absolutely awesome. I don't like the Conference League at all. UEFA should make a new rule about that big team should not allow to play in it, and it for the small teams. Well, no, I don't think you can really do that, though, can you? I mean, if a big team like ends up in the Conference League spots, and they've got to be in the Conference League, haven't they?
Yeah, I mean, in terms of that, look, you're going to get the Crystal Palaces and Fiorentina and Real Betis or whoever in it, regardless, though, aren't you?
The thing is, they're going to play up to the bigger teams. I mean, I know, like, looking at the Europa last season, I mean, it was easy for Spurs. Let's face it, it was fucking easy. I watched, like, a few games and I was like, man, is this even a competition? And then they got Man United in the final. And even that was fucking dross. The reason my local government has decided that Ed Gein needs to be banned is because a woman went on a rant about her 10-year-old having nightmares. Well, a 10-year-old shouldn't be watching the fucking film then, should it? That's bad parenting. So because a child watched it and was frightened, adults are going to be prosecuted if caught watching. No, that's bad. That's bad parenting, Harry. That's bad parenting, because back in the day, my mum and dad wouldn't let me watch anything like that. I mean, I used to watch V, V, the invasion.
Yeah.
And they used to sort of video it for me and stuff like that. I mean, I did watch like some Amara. The crazy thing for me is when I was younger, I watched a lot of like horror stuff and all this, that, and the other. And this was due to me like copying shit on Betamax videos. Where you get two Betamax videos and you get the SCART cable and you copy your films from the video shop. I mean, hopefully those video shops ain't watching now, otherwise I'll get fucking sued. But they've probably gone there anyway. But, and you did that. And it was like, so you got to watch whatever you want to watch. But if your parents let you watch something like that and then cry about it, that's down to the parent,
Yeah, it is, yeah.
It clearly says what it is, so, if they let them watch it, that's down to them. I mean, the biggest this is weird. I watched all sorts of shit. I watched Evil Dead. I watched fucking Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I watched Spit on Your Grave, all that kind of stuff. And then, the one that got me and gave me the nightmares? Fucking Christine.
Oh, yeah.
Remember Christine? Yeah. Stephen King, Christine.
Yeah.
That's the one that gave me fucking nightmares.
Really?
That was insane. Yeah, absolutely. I've watched Nightmare on Elm Street. I've watched all these fucking films, but Christine, that was the one that gave me nightmares. A fucking car.
Yeah.
I mean, that is just insane. Honestly, that is insane.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's how it goes, though, isn't it? That's how it goes. I mean, I watched all sorts of stuff. I used to get a magazine called Fangoria.
Oh, right.
Where it tells you about all the new horror movies that's coming out. Back in the day when you used to get a magazine, Pumpkinhead and all that kind of stuff, and there was Basket Case. What's that? Elmo. There was another one. I can't remember what it was. Brain Damage. Bad Taste. And all that kind of stuff. But yeah, fucking Christine. I mean, the one I always liked was Jewel, and there was one called The Car, where it's like a black Mercedes. That was fucking excellent. That was fucking great horror movie, that. I fell in love with a video Nasty. Yeah. And Christine's a great movie, classic. Love how it communicated through the old songs. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. And I think they copied that from to all the Transformers and stuff like that. I think they copied that. How you doing, Potato Head? Don't be a prick like you was last time, or you'll be leaving like you did last time. But welcome in. I've always liked, there was another movie, I think it was called Until Dawn. It was one my dad got hold of, and I ain't seen it around ever since. It was Until Dawn or something like that. It was a bit like Wrong Turn.
Oh,
Wrong Turn is brilliant. I love Wrong Turn. That is absolutely awesome when he chucks that axe and cuts through a fucking mouth. And then the body just drops down in the trees. Oh, my days. What a fucking good movie that was. But that went over the top as well. That actually went over the top as well. So, it's so sad when that happens. Like, it's so sad when, just, how it goes.
Yeah, wasn't there one of them a few years ago, and one of them new Ron Turn movies? I think there were one a few years back as well, wasn't there?
Well, there was one with the prisoners where the prison bus, fucking went off the road. I think, was that the one where he, picks up the guy and puts him in the barbed wire? He puts him in the barbed wire and then drives off, and the barbed wire just cuts him to shit. I They was good movies actually.
Mm.
They was really good movies.
Yeah.
They used George Thorogood's "Bad to the Bone" song in it before Terminator 2. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Watch Terrifier if you like stuff like that. Yeah, we're just talking about that. Yeah, we're just talking about Terrifier. I love Terrifier. All the Clan, fucking awesome. Absolutely awesome. And Jericho's in that as well.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Well,
he's the
where he gets his face ripped off.
yeah, he's one of the nurses.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I remember that.
I love stuff like that. Always have. I mean, back in the day, you used to get them from the video shop, and they'd be like budget horror movies. And to be honest, like they remake all these things nowadays, the classic movies, they remake the classics. What they need to do is remake the old budget horror movies because some of them had great stories. They had absolutely awesome stories, but obviously they didn't have the budget to actually put it across. That's what they need to make. The new Wrong Turn was a scam. The Wrong Turn it took a wrong turn, basically. It was a rebrand and didn't have it. Yo, mate, yeah, man.
Oh, was it?
Harry, mate, it's fucking awful. That is shit.
Yeah.
That is the worst remake I've ever seen. That was fucking garbage.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't bother watching the remake of Wrong Turn. It's absolute garbage. Brain Dead or Dead Alive if American. Yeah, Brain Dead. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, what was the one where the gran is eating the soup and her ear falls off? And then she picks up the spoon with the soup and her ear's in it and she eats the fucking ear roll. I think that's Bad Taste. That's where they're all throwing up and everybody's drinking it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's called Bad Taste. It was like in the 80s. And that is sick as shit. It's funny. It was good though. I look forward to the new one. It was totally different film. They just cast in on the name. Yeah, that was awful, bro. Awful.
Many can do
eating for 2 minutes. You see Brain Dead? Yeah, man. Yeah, I've seen Brain Dead. Remember Lawnmower Man? The film Lawnmower Man. What was that all about? They didn't tell anybody and had Three Finger laughing in the trailer who wasn't even in it. Yeah. And he's Australian. Brain Dead. Yeah, it is. And Bad Taste is the other one the director made. That's right. Yeah, absolutely. Guy made King Kong, Peter Jackson. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, that wasn't that great either, was it?
Yeah. Peter Jackson, he's the one who did Lord of the Rings, didn't he?
Yeah.
New Zealander, innit? Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did Lord of the Rings. I mean, you had like the Return of the Living Dead. I mean, I love them. I absolutely love it. Send more paramedics, brains.
Oh, that's the one, isn't it? It's our man, isn't it? Yeah.
Mm. That was fucking excellent. That was. I mean, I love zombie movies. Always have. Zombie Flesh Eaters is probably the best zombies that I've ever seen in a movie. That one that comes out the grave and it's got the maggots in his eye sockets. Oh, mate, that is brilliant. It wasn't a great movie, to be fair, but it is good. He did Bad Taste, and the new King Kong was terrible in comparison. Yeah, absolutely. Kong Skull Island. Now, that is good. That is fucking good. I like Kong Skull Island. You seen Kong Skull Island?
No, I haven't seen that one.
That's good, mate. Watch that. Kong Skull Island. Really good film. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that.
Okay.
I hate the original King Kong. It does my fucking head in. I hate it. Can't stand the original King Kong. I tell you, one of the best like Kong films is what's it called? Son of Kong. It's a black and white movie, and Son of Kong, he boxes. He fucking boxes. So any like monster that comes up against them, he actually fucking boxes with them and stuff like that. It's sad as fuck though, but you know, that is a good movie. That is a good movie. We used to watch all those kind of things because my brother was like dinosaur mad.
Oh, you know? Yeah.
Journey to the center of the earth, fucking planet dinosaurs, all that kind of stuff. We always used to get all those kind of things. 1933 Kong is the original and best. I don't like the Kong story, to be quite honest with you. What's everyone's favorite horror movie of all time? That's an interesting question. Favorite horror movie of all time? I think I'd have to say Evil Dead for me. I think Evil Dead is one of my favorites. I'm just disappointed that, you know, you watch it now. Even if you watch it now, it's still good. Evil Dead 1 or Evil Dead 2 for me.
Oh, yeah, this is an interesting one for me. Obviously, when I was younger, of course, I mean, I loved the Halloween movies when I was younger. But there is one that I think, the one that I think was very underrated. I've got to say Amityville as well. The first one and the second one, quality. The first two Amityvilles, quality. But yeah, when they took it out of the house, it wasn't the same. Because obviously evil was in the house, it was on them grounds, wasn't it?
Do you think Omen has a shout as well?
Omen's good. Yeah. I watched the first one only a few years ago. Yeah, I love that one. Very good.
Yeah.
Patrick Troughton's in that, isn't he? In the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good movie, that one. I think there's been a few since then, has there as well, of that. The Omens, been a few.
Yeah, I mean, they was good. There was one, can't remember the name, From Beneath the Grave, you know, where everybody sort of went to a shop and they bought, and whatever they bought did something. Whereas, like, there was a mirror that people bought, and then that did something. And the main one I can say that you might remember is there was a couple getting married, and they bought a figurine of the two of them on top of a cake. And then when they cut through the cake, they cut through the model, and the guy's head just split in half as they was cutting it. That was a good one as well. I've watched loads of horror movies. Remember the Jeff Bridges one with the Twin Towers? Can't remember that. Exorcist. Exorcist I thought was poor, to be honest. That was another one that apparently was banned, and I just didn't really... I think when they get banned, I don't really see that much in them. Doug McClure, legend, and the Kong story is that the humans are the real monster. Yeah, I get that. I just don't like it. Mine's Evil Dead, that's Joe, 1, 2, and the 2013 remake. I don't like the remake. I think the remake was shit. I love Evil Dead 2, that's hilarious, great choice, and original. and James Brolin, Amityville, scary as fuck,
Yeah.
and or remake. Yeah, I mean remakes. I mean, if you watched Evil Dead Rise is really good, really good. The remake of Evil Dead was shite because they decided to take it away from going to a cabin for a dirty weekend and turned it into going to the cabin to get this bird off drugs. Now, I'm not being funny, but if I'm heavily on drugs, don't take me into the middle of the fucking woods. Because, you know, you're tripping and shit like that.
Yeah.
So why would that make any sense? It's a good film. It's like what you said about that film earlier. It's a good film, a side film away from Evil Dead, but it's not a good Evil Dead. It's not. Ash and all that. Like Evil Dead 2's my favourite. Evil Dead 2's class. It's got the right blend of comedy horror. It's got the best blend of comedy horror that I've ever seen. Evil Dead 2.
Yeah.
When his hand gets taken over and he's smacking himself in the face and whacking himself with pots and stuff like that. It's fucking brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. But Evil Dead 1 is quality, but if you watch it now, you can see the fish flapping in the arms and all this animal. But it doesn't make no difference. It's just a class film. And the thing is, I can't understand about the remake. Why the fuck did you not have the card game in it? The card game was the biggest part of Evil Dead, where they're playing cards and then she starts, like, as they've got the cards in their hand, and she starts doing 3 of diamonds, 6 of diamonds, 7 of diamonds. And then all of a sudden she goes, "Why have you awakened us from our sleep? Awaken us from our ancient slumber. You will die. One by one, we will take you." And that should have been in the remake because that was the biggest part.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a rarity when some remakes can't be good, though. That's the thing, and yeah, and quite a lot of them now would probably want to cash in on that sort of thing, don't they? Yeah, even more so when it's you know, a big name in it. I mean, that's
what about best vampire film? What's your best vampire film? And this goes to everybody in the chat as well. What do you think is the best vampire film? This should be interesting. Big up Adama, by the way, bro.
Yeah.
2013 remake is so good. Nah, I don't agree, bro. I don't like it. Satan kills Doctor Who. Have you seen The Fly? Oh, The Fly's quality.
Yeah.
Some great 70s stuff. Westworld. Yeah, absolutely. YouTube Metalhead, seen Demons 1 and 2. Yeah, I love Demons. I watched that a lot, to be honest. Watched when was 5, 6. LOL is amazing. Yeah, and Lost Boys. Yes, Scowled. The bro, mate. Best vampire film ever made, in my opinion. Dusk Till Dawn. Yeah, Dusk Till Dawn's good, but it's not as good as Lost Boys. What do you think? What's your favourite, Michael? Favourite vampire movie?
Oh, God. Yeah, you don't see many these days. I mean, God, vampire movies. God, a lot of them were made in yesteryear, though, weren't they? Like Dracula and all that.
Oh yeah, I mean you've got the old like Peter Cushing, Christopher Lee. I mean that was class, but The biggest one for me, and if you say Twilight, I'm booting you off this street.
I'm not saying. I've never watched that. I've never watched that yet. Yeah, I haven't.
Don't.
Never watched it.
Don't bother, mate. Do yourself a favour.
Nah, I never watched that, man. Nah.
That's a film for women, bro. That's a film for women and men that think they're women.
Yeah. Well, that's current society as a whole, isn't it? Yeah, I've never seen that, man. Come on.
In hindsight, the best vamp movies are when they are complete psychos, not the. Yeah, exactly. They're all poor, to be honest, non-scary. The original Draco game, Nightmares, Christopher Lee one. Yeah, I agree with that. I think the originals was far more scary. I mean, if you watch like the old Amaras of Horror, I mean, there was some that was proper scary. 30 Days of Night is raw. Yeah, I mean, there's also one called Near Dark as well, which is really good, you know. So, I mean, that's a good one. The original Dracula, I think, is really good as well. But I think Lost Boys, for me, is definitely the one. Have you seen Lost Boys, Michael?
No, I haven't. Let me...
Where the fuck have you been?
Well, let me check that out then. What is it called?
Bro, it's Lost Boys, Kiefer Sutherland and Corey Feldman.
All right. So,
bro, watch fucking Lost Boys. It is class.
Right. So, American comedy horror. Right, 1987. All right, okay.
I'm going to change the name of this stream to Educating Michael.
I mean, you've gone for some niche ones here, So this was a budget of what, $8.5 million.
I know my shit, bro. I know my shit when it comes to film.
Box office 32.5 million. Oh yeah, that's. I'll go check that out.
Great twist for Michael. Great twist at the end. No spoilers for Michael. Absolutely. You seen the one where they're on the train playing cards from 50s, 60s? They're all dead, but telling stories. Is classic classmate. That's the vampire movie. I hadn't seen that. What's that called? I don't think I've seen that. You know what? I do like these anthology type of films. You know, like Creepshow.
Oh yeah.
You seen Creepshow, haven't you?
Yeah.
You ain't seen fucking... No, you ain't. I can tell the way you say no, yeah. You ain't seen it, have you?
Yeah.
You ain't seen fucking Creepshow.
I mean, you're educating me, Yeti, at this rate.
I know. You're not seen Creepshow. I got my cake.
So
you're not seen Creepshow.
On casting here. Okay, let's have
bro, what you been watching? Fucking Barbie fucking goes to the stables and shit.
I went out of children's stuff years ago, Yeti. Come on. I mean,
it's not children's stuff.
You know what? You're educating me here, fellas. So.
I am. Yeah. Creepshow, bro. What's Creepshow? Creepshow's class.
I've got quite a few to check out here. Let me have a look. So
yeah, mate, take notes, mate. Take notes, because these are absolute class.
This TV series. So American horror anthology. All right, okay. Oh, Stephen King as well.
Yeah.
George A. Romero. Yeah, he's done a few. Yeah, he's done a few zombie movies, hasn't he? George A. Romero.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has. Yeah.
Yeah, he done most of them, to be fair.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. So all this was not too long ago. All right. So 4 series. There was specials in there as well.
No, it's not a series. It's a film. Creep Show's a film. Creep Show 1 and Creep Show 2.
Well, let me pull that in. So it's a film as well, right? Okay.
Yeah, you'll enjoy it. You're good movies.
Nice. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So Creep Show 2, 1987. So this will be the sequel to the first one. Yeah, Stephen King has done a lot of these, hasn't he, over the years?
Yeah.
Quality
films, mate. Quality. The Gate. The Gate is another good film from back in the day. It's a House of Horror film, I believe, and I love the Howling movies. There's some classic werewolf stuff too. Yeah, I mean, the Howling movies are good, but I don't think they go through the test of time with the effects, but they are good. What's his name? One of the best. I love the Howling, and but the best werewolf film ever, in my opinion, is American Werewolf in London. That is the best werewolf film ever. Have you seen that, Michael?
I've heard of it. I have heard of it, yeah.
Have you not seen American Werewolf in London?
I've never watched many werewolf movies, yeah, but I've heard of that.
Bro, you've got to watch American Werewolf in London. That is absolutely class. It's called Dr. Terror's House of Horror. Yeah, I'll check that one out. I ain't seen that one. Watch, yeah, you will love, bro. Yeah, I'll look at it. Creep Show is amazing. The Plants in the second one, and the Hitchhiker. Oh, mate, exactly. Yeah. The first story ain't that great, but it's decent. The Fog is a great horror movie. Anything with ghost ships freaks me out. Yeah, The Fog. Yeah, The Fog is class. Werewolf of London. And yeah, London wins. Yeah, man. Werewolf of London. American Werewolf in London is quality. That's one of the best movies I've seen, to be honest. It is absolute class.
Yeah.
Don't know where Michael's been. I think what Michael's been too much part of the Chelsea headhunters that he's not actually took any notice of any horror films. He's been too busy doing karate.
Yeah, I mean,
mate, you've got some cracking movies to watch. You've got some cracking movies to watch. Even Nightmare on Elm Street. I'm sure you've seen that.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen all of
that was class.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the remake for me, nah, not for me. In terms
of they made it too much about him being a pedo. He wasn't a pedo. He was killing kids.
Yeah, only Robert Englund could play that role, in my opinion. There's only some out there that can play that role.
Yeah,
you know, and
100%.
And when you get someone else doing that, nah.
No, it didn't work. It didn't work. And the thing is, they tried to bring it into like a pedo thing.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Whereas it had nothing to do with that. It was to do with him just killing kids, basically.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
And they tried to bring like a pedo thing into it. It was like bollocks. It's same as like it, you know, chapter 2. I don't know if you watched it, but they then tried to amalgamate it into a bullying thing, and it just did not work at all. I don't know if you've seen it, chapter 2, you know, like the remake of it.
Oh, Yeah, no, I haven't seen that one. No.
Yeah, just watch it and then tell me what you think, because they tried to bring this stupid like bullying thing into it, and to me it makes no fucking sense whatsoever.
Mm.
The original's great with Tim Curry. I mean, Tim Curry was a fantastic Pennywise, to be fair, but again, they fucked the end up of that as well. Animatronic transformation special effects still hold up, beat CGI shit. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. I think horror movies scare your friend Yeti. I think, yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. I think he's like, I've seen it, but I don't want to watch it. Hellraiser. Michael, you've got to have seen Hellraiser.
Yeah, the first three I have. Yeah, I've seen the first three of that.
It goes a bit silly after there's far too many of them, but yeah, Hellraiser is definitely up there. That is class.
Cenobites.
Class.
Yeah.
Willie from V before that? Yes, it was. Yeah, Robert Englund was in V as well. I mean, the second Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street 2 took a total different sort of thing with the way it went and all that kind of stuff. Didn't really work, to be honest. I mean, I like it, don't get me wrong, but it
the second one.
Turn.
Wasn't that like a bit of that was like possession of that young lad or something, wasn't it?
Yeah. It's when he knows that coach is fucking gay, and he starts whipping his arse with a towel and fucking cutting his arse to pieces. Yeah, we didn't really need that shit, did we?
Yeah. It was like taking a different direction, that one, to the first one, wasn't it?
The first one's excellent because it's terrifying. Because like, if you get like somebody like that that's going to get into your dreams, what do you do? I mean, how many times have you like had a dream where you're in a situation right at the end of it, which we don't remember all our dreams. We remember, I think we remember a little bit of the first one that we have, and then we remember the one as we're waking up. And, you know, the whole concept of that is actually terrifying, that somebody could be in your dreams and actually kill you in your dreams. And they do say that if you do die in your dreams, you will actually die. You know, I've had situations where I'm dreaming where basically my leg is twisted the opposite way round. And I woke up and my fucking leg was actually, you know, being in bed. Yeah. My leg was actually twisted the opposite way round.
My God. It's unbelievable.
And that was a dream. So I had to wake up, otherwise it would have fucking broke my leg, I suppose. I don't know. But that is insane, because obviously what you're dreaming, you're actually doing with your actual body. You know? So that was crazy. That was crazy. One is the best? Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Freddie killed Johnny Depp. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. That was brilliant. Yeah. When that first came out, that was absolutely fucking awesome.
Yeah, the hand under the bed and then blood keep filling out right from the top. Yeah, that was genius. That.
Oh, it was class.
Genius.
Because it's like you can't not fall to sleep. You're gonna fall to sleep at some point. So the whole concept of the story of that was quality. It all made sense, and when it makes sense, that's when it's more scary.
Yeah, 100%.
When you actually watch it, it makes sense. That's more scary. I mean, you watch Halloween. Halloween's a great movie and stuff like that. But if I look out the window and I see somebody with a mask and a knife in his hand, he ain't getting through the door. Either that or I'm grabbing a fucking lump hammer waiting to fucking smack him with it when he does get through the door. You know what I mean? It's like, but when it's like in your fucking dreams, Just you ain't got no fucking thingy for that, have you?
Yeah.
So that's proper horror. That's proper horror.
Yeah, 100%, man.
I mean, I watched fucking American Werewolf in London, and I was like, fucking, you know, like seeing change. I mean, the change is just insane. Did you say you hadn't seen that?
No, I haven't seen that yet.
All right, I'm not going to go into it, but what happens is insane. You've got to watch that. You've got to watch that. That is one of the best. That has got to be the best werewolf film ever. Along with Dog Soldiers. Dog Soldiers is absolute class as well. All English speaking. Brilliant movie. Absolutely brilliant. Nancy lost weight, insomniac chick. Yeah. Can you imagine that though, trying not to fall to sleep? Because anybody falls to sleep at some point, don't they?
Yeah, they do, yeah.
That's got to be insane. But you've got to watch that. Bad Moon Rising. Oh, bro, I love that fucking song. I love that song. That movie, I don't want to go into it too much because Michael ain't seen it, but Michael, you better watch that before we next get on the stream. I'll tell you what, we'll do like a reaction after the game tomorrow. So watch it afterwards.
Right. Yeah, I'll check it out, man. I'll check it out. So what?
Bro, you'll enjoy it. I'll tell you now, you'll enjoy it. I feel like I wish I was in the situation that you're in. I'd not seen that film before because it's so fucking good. Having to sleep is a major evolutionary flaw. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Well, look at a lot of the soldiers, like Jacob's Ladder. You know, where they kept people awake for so much time. And it just sends you mental, doesn't it? If you keep staying awake. I'll go for a piss and be back in a sec.
Yeah, no problem, man. Yeah, I can't imagine that. Having to sleep is in a major evolutionary flaw. Yeah, that's part of life, innit? I mean, yeah, you've got to have sleep and shit, man. Michael will need something to cheer him up after Chelsea lose. I hope not, Scald. But yeah, look, you never know what will happen, going into the game tomorrow. But yeah, look, if we can't take 3 points given, the situation Nottingham Forest are in now, I mean, and then, yeah, we're in no position to challenge for anything, bro. It's as simple as that. It really is. So according to this, there was a sequel, what? An American Werewolf in Paris? Oh, okay. So that came out in 1997. So that was a little bit later than the first one. Okay. Budget 25 million, box office 26.6. 1.6 million in profit. Not really much that is it? So yeah, it's yeah. I mean, the first movies in it, let's say in any franchises, normally tends to be the best ones, doesn't it? So right, yeah, I'm gonna check. So supernatural comedy horror, right? Okay. Written and directed by John Landis. So countries: United Kingdom, United States. So Oh, so yeah, this will be set in the UK because it's got London in the bloody title on it. Right, yeah, I'm gonna. Right, so yeah, where am I gonna get to check that one out? I'm gonna have to have a look at that one. Just hopium from me, mate. Yeah, the sequel is awful. Right, okay, I'll be aware of that one then. Is this a 24-hour stream or a lock-in?
It's a lock-in. It's a lock-in. We're talking about like horror films and stuff like that. All the old sort of horror films and things like that. I mean, Stephanie, what's your favourite like horror movie? I mean, I think it's really odd to say what your favourite sort of horror movie is.
It can change up as well, can't it? You know, all the time it can do.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Well, the thing is, it don't really change with what they bring out nowadays, because nowadays horror is nowhere near what it used to be.
Yeah.
Apart from like Terrifier, but Terrifier is not really horror to me. But it's like, you know, things that sort of really sort of get your blood pumping, which is what I miss from horror nowadays, because there's got to be people that's creative enough. I've got some great ideas for horror and all that kind of stuff. I'm also a writer, but it's like I can't be asked to do that. So if I could like sell my ideas of horror to people, then, you know, they can make something out of it or whatever. But, you know, I've got some fucking awesome ideas for her.
Yeah, I bet you have, fella. I know you will do.
Digital ID for one.
Oh, God. Digital ID, oh, bloody hell. Oh, God. As soon as that idea is gone, the better. I mean, seriously, man.
Thing is, you know they're going to go for it, though, don't you? These people are fucking idiots. I mean, they got jabbed. I mean, that guy that was talking earlier. Oh yeah, I bet you believe in COVID. I bet you fucking didn't believe in COVID and all this, that, and the other. So I just sent him a message saying like, "Oh, get ready for your 50-second booster, you fucking thick cunt." Idiots. Comedy horror best. Yeah, I like comedy horror, but I like my horror. You know, comedy horror is great. I mean, one of my favorite comedy horrors got to be what's the Sean Pegg one? The zombie one. That's brilliant. What's it called? The one that's like when they go to the pub and they've got all zombies outside and all that kind of stuff. It was part of the fucking Cornetto fucking trilogy or whatever it's called. Can't remember what it's called now.
Yeah, I think Stephanie's got it. What is it?
No, it's not that. It's not that. What's it fucking called? Oh my days. I don't know. I can't remember. But it's part of that anyway. Evening all Everton fan. How you doing, Richo? Big up to you, bro. Welcome to the cave. Watching United is a horror show. That is true. That is true. Dust Till Dawn franchise. Yeah, Dust Till Dawn was great. World's End. No, it's not World's End. It's the one of the dead. Fred Dead or whatever. I can't remember what it's called now. But that one is brilliant. there with Sean Pegg, and then they've got that. They've got Hot Fuzz, and then they've got World's End. Well, I can't remember what the first one is. Time for me to steer into the night, gents. Was yet again a pleasure. Absolutely, bro.
Yeah, I've got good ones called as well.
You
Good
Reds, man. You Reds. Can we break City unbeaten run? Interesting. That's going to be interesting. And yeah, that's it. Shaun of the Dead. Yeah. You seen that?
Zombie comedy horror is not usually my thing. I mean, I don't mind zombie movies yet, as long as they're
that's
good.
Well done, actually. That actually, Shaun of the Dead is really, really well done. It's a really good movie.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I like me horror. I think comedy can mix well with it. It depends what it is, though, don't it?
Yeah,
I mean, comedy can work, but it just depends on the movie and at the end of the day, doesn't it? So
if it amalgamates well, amalgamates. Fucking hell, there's a word in there, amalgamates. If it amalgamates well, like Evil Dead 2, then I think it's awesome. It works in that respect. Evil Dead 2 is class. It's one of the best. Maybe everybody talks about Evil Dead 3, and it's not the best at all, in my opinion. It's too much comedy, whereas Evil Dead 2 works. That works totally because it's got the horror, it's got the comedy, and it works. Same as Shaun of the Dead. It's got the horror and it's got the comedy, but it actually does work. You know, there is some films that actually do work with it. You seen The Blob?
Yeah, I have. Yeah, I've seen that.
The new one.
Remember that?
You seen the new one?
No, I haven't. No, I've seen the original.
What, the one with Michael? What's his name? Fucking Sheen? Is it Sheen? What, the old one?
Michael Sheen, isn't he a comedian? Yeah, isn't he a comedian?
Yeah, he's an actor, isn't he? Charlie Sheen's brother, isn't it?
Yeah, isn't it?
No, the old one with fucking I can't remember his name, but I watched it the other day, and that was pretty good. And there's obviously a remake of that, and Rob Zombie was supposed to be doing a remake, but obviously that got panned.
Oh yeah, of course he did them Halloweens, didn't he, in the late thousands, didn't he?
What do you think of them?
I thought it was good. I know a lot of people were not keen on them. Was it the reason why people weren't keen on them? Is what, because the language that was in it? I weren't bothered about that shit. I mean,
no,
I weren't bothered about that side of things. But
I like the fact that he cleared up a few things that you've not seen before. I think
Michael's childhood more, didn't it? Rather,
yeah, I like that because in the original Halloween, he's just there in the room, and then kills his sister.
Yeah, and then it's
so you never get no background or anything like that. So I actually like what he did.
Like goes forward 15 years later or something, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But the way they delved into, let's say, his childhood, I think that was like let's say, like the build up to what we were going to see later on. But I thought them movies were good. Shame there were only 2. But yeah, it is what it is. I mean, there's different timelines of that now, isn't there? So, look, I mean, yeah, so Michael can come back. He can come back now. So, there's like 3 or 4 different fucking timelines in these things. So,
the thing is, there was no, in the original, there was no, like, thing about the demon worship and all that kind of stuff.
Curse of the
So
Fall,
it never made
all this.
It never made any. It never made any sense into why he could still maintain living when people killed him and stuff like that. And to me, that kind of worked it out. And you could see kind of, I suppose he sort of went on like a bullying kind of thing to sort of turn him into what he became. And I could understand that, and it made sense to the actual story. And Richo says, yes, watched it. Blob Builder. Sorry, resist. Yeah, why would you resist? Why would you? And Jamie Lee Curtis was in it. Yep. And Michael Myers was okay in Wayne's World too. Yeah, he was. He was actually in Wayne's World, wasn't he? And there you got like fucking all the other movies, like fucking Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. You ever seen that?
No, I haven't. No,
I'm not, you know what? I'm not ever gonna go, Michael, do you want to come on a stream and talk about films? Because you watched none of them. Where you been?
I'm gonna have to check. I will check some of these out.
What else are you doing? What else are you doing other than watching these movies? Are you like are you doing karate against that piano in the background or what? What are you doing?
Yeah, well, I used to do a bit of karate actually, and then when I started doing all this, I mean, it kind of took over, didn't it? I mean, but yeah, you know what? I mean, streaming in a weekend, you know, that does work for me. But yeah, look, during the week's a bit difficult, you know. I go out and that. I'm usually out and about, but yeah.
Well, now you need to sit and watch movies because there might come a point where Yeti goes, "Oh, what do you think of that film?" I mean, we could like sort out something where we have a show where, because you haven't seen these movies, we could do a stream where when you watch American Werewolf in London, then me and you can do a stream talking about it. You know, because I'd be interested to see your reaction on what, in my opinion, is a fantastic movie. Fantastic movie. So it'd be interesting to see your perception on that. So all those movies that I've told you tonight, watch them, yeah, and then we'll have like a stream where we sort of like have a conversation about what you think of those films.
We'll do, no problem.
Yeah, bro, you've got some quality to watch. Absolute quality to watch. American Werewolf in London. American Werewolf in London for me is like Jaws. I go back every now and then and watch them again because they're that good. You know, that's the way I do it. Stephanie says Animal Farm, great movie. Animal Farm? That's that porno, isn't it? With the chickens and shit. Oh, no, sorry. Animal House, great movie. I thought you said Animal Farm, where they're shagging horses and shit.
My God.
Never expected that from you, Stephanie. Although that was me, to be fair. But anyway, I'm blaming you.
Oh my god.
What is Animal House? National Lampoons. Yeah, they're all good. Yeah, they're all good. What's that? I'll tell you another one. Money Pit. Have you ever watched Money Pit?
I've never heard of that one. I've never heard of that one. There's some that I've heard, but I've never heard of that one.
What, National Lampoons or Money Pit?
Yeah, I've heard of National Lampoon. I've heard of that one, but Money Pit. Yeah, I've never heard of that one yet.
You never heard of Money? Oh, bro. Money Pit is fucking awesome. It's not horror. It's not horror. It's
all right, okay.
It's fucking, honestly, it's class. Absolute class. Bro, I'm starting to wonder where you've been, to be honest, in the last few years. Yeah, you watch like British TV series? Yeah, I've watched most of them. Now, if I say this to Michael and he says, I've never seen that, there's going to be a fucking issue here. Only Fools and Horses.
Oh, of course I've seen that one.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's one of the great. That is.
I don't know. Okay, right. Yeah, absolutely. I tell you what, right? You can say whatever you want, but when it comes to humor and when it comes to humorous like concepts and stuff like that, the British have got it nailed.
Yeah, 100%,
absolutely nailed. Can you mention any like American like series or anything like that it's fucking Two Ronnies, fucking it's Only Fools and Horses, it's Father Ted, maybe, you know, none. There's none. Young Ones, they ain't got a clue.
Yeah,
just finished Austy's Line of Duty and Broadchurch. Yeah, Broadchurch is awesome. I ain't seen the other two, but
yeah, no, not American comedy yet. I've never been to US comedy at all. Never have been.
I didn't mind. I like Cheers. I like Roseanne. I liked Will and Grace. I thought that was decent at times. I like Modern Family. But when it comes to like proper humor, it's like Only Fools and Horses, fucking We Have So Many, Rising Damp, which obviously won't go anywhere nowadays. Love Thy Neighbour. You know, we have got so many. We are so much more funnier than you Yanks. John Belushi, R.I.P. Blue Brothers fame, was in Animal House. Yeah, absolutely. I haven't finished Only Fools yet, bro. Only Fools.
Oh yeah,
the most amazing.
What's that?
After Only Fools, check out Young Ones. Young Ones is fucking quality. Faulty Towers, yeah, absolutely. 24 Lost. Breaking Bad ain't bad. How I Met Your Mother or Everybody Loves Raymond. Yeah, you've got some ish comedies, but you ain't got no major comedies. There's a reason why our comedies are taken over by American actors and done over there, like The Office, you know, Ricky Gervais. You know, there's a reason why instead of creating your own, you take ours. So there's a reason for
that. 24 and Lost, yeah, but they're not comedies though.
No, none of them are comedies at all. They're brilliant. I mean, American like series quality, absolute quality with the action stuff. and and those kind of things. But comedy, we have it nailed. We have it absolutely nailed where comedy is concerned. I mean, Michael sports Chelsea, so obviously we've got comedy fucking nailed. And Stephanie sports Man United, so we've got comedy nailed. Shameless, Shameless, Porridge, man. There's so many. What was that fucking? Oh mate, what? Fucking hell, what's it called now? League of Gentlemen. League of Gentlemen. Absolute quality.
Yeah, of course. Check out the young ones and then check out bottom after that as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, Rick Mayall and Adrian Edmondson. They did a lot of stuff together, didn't they? Did a lot of stuff together. Did them stage shows as well. Remember when they used to come out on DVD and VHS and all that?
You know what? You know what the crazy thing is they met in college. It's just two mates.
Yeah.
You know, like me and you meet now.
Yeah.
You know, just two friends that get on with each other and like have like a humour with each other. That's pretty much how it went, to be honest. On the buses, yeah, absolutely. Sickness in and health. Like I say, rising damp. Well, I think some people might take that a little bit different. Same as sickness in health, really. Step tone, son.
Yeah.
Open all hours. We have
that was David Jason as well, wasn't it? Open all hours. Yeah, before Only Fools, wasn't it? Yeah.
David Jason and Ronnie Barker.
Yeah.
Fucking brilliant. Ramble. Fucking brilliant, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Rick Mail, the New Statesman. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and they had like this comic strip, which they used to do like every Saturday. Also, Spitting Image from back in the day.
Oh,
Spitting Image was quality, bro. That's the only royal family I've ever had any respect for. Spitting Image.
Yeah, 100%.
It's fucking insane, isn't it?
Yeah. Didn't they bring that back? Spitting Image for a bit.
Yeah, it's shit, bro.
Yeah, were it? But
it's not the same. It holds back.
Yeah.
It holds back. I mean, the thing is about Spitting Image. I mean, on a Sunday, like 10 p.m., I think it was, I used to watch that. I didn't take no notice of the news or anything like that.
No.
All the news I used to get from Spitting Image. And it was like, you got the press who was like skeletons, which is perfectly right at death.
Oh.
You've got fucking Barry McGuigan, which was hilarious because he was always fucking boxing. Boxing David. David. And it was brilliant. And the Queen and everything like that was brilliant. If they just stayed alive, I'd been happy. The ones that died, I don't care. But the actual real ones that have died, I don't care. But the actual Spitting Image puppet was fucking excellent. Loved it. The Sweeney, I mean, that's not a comedy. The Sweeney, fucking Professionals. I mean, mate, we have so many good things. And the thing is, what you got to understand is when you're British, I enjoy films that are British made or with British actors more than I do with American actors, because American actors, to me, am it up too much, you know? Whereas British actors are like just me walking into a room and talking. Royal Family as well. Yeah, that was cool. And good evening, Colin AFC. How you doing, bro? Welcome to the cave, matey. And Roy Attersley spit. Oh yeah, absolutely. And Blake 7, yeah. Fucking Space 1999. Remember that? How old are you, Michael?
Yeah, 37.
37. Fucking hell.
Yeah, so yeah.
I'm 52.
Programs.
I'm 52, so I remember all of it. Terrorhawks, fucking Star Trek, fixing the next fucking screw, fucking Star Trek to me. My bro used to love it, but Star Trek to me was always like, oh, we've got to fix this screw that goes to this fucking machine. And then the next fucking episode was, oh, we've got to fix this fucking machine that went to the fucking screw. And I was like, get out of my fucking face. Yeah, I didn't like that.
I've never watched Star Trek, and they've ended. They end up being too many, don't they? Have you ever got to that point yet, when you've seen some of these drama series or whatever, and there's like 7 or 8, and then you've never seen it, right, and all that. What do you do at that point when there's been 7 or bloody 8 of them, and then you've never seen it, and then people might want you to watch it and that?
Well, I mean, you can't do that, can you? I mean, you've got to see it from start to finish.
That's how I am.
Yeah, mate, it's same as like if I start playing a game and there's like 4 or 5 of them. I've got to play the first one first to see what they do with the second one and all that kind of stuff. And I'm saying with the series. If I watch a series, I've got to watch it right from the start. Because otherwise, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Like Peaky Blinders. I mean, Peaky Blinders was quality. Taboo was awesome. Absolutely awesome. I can't change my name handle. It's AFLNL. Yeah, big up to you, bro. I don't know what's going on with this app thing and giving your actual names. Big up to you, though, AFLNL. Yeah, big up to you, man. You're always in here. Big up. Actually, pardon?
Do you have to wait 14 days to put your original name handle back in it or something?
Probably be £5.99 a month, but I'd imagine. I don't know why they've all of a sudden started doing that. I've never seen that before. Must be some kind of weird thing that they've come up with. I wish they'd actually put their time and effort into doing something about the idiots. You know, that you get in your chat and stuff. Not that it makes no difference to me because I just ignore them now anyway. But it's like, you know, that's what needs to be sorted.
Yeah, very true, man. But yeah.
So anyway, how are you going to feel tomorrow when you lose?
Well, I'm kind of hoping we don't yet, but it's like what I said. If we start Esteban Willian in this game, therefore, I don't think we will lose. But
are you doing a watch along on Rumble?
Yeah, I'll just.
Yeah, I can't have you on the watch along because I've made it clear that I only do my watch alongs on my own.
Oh
so
yeah.
To have you on it would be like all other people would look at it as in, well, why are you having him on and then you don't have anybody else on? So yeah, I'll do a reaction with you afterwards.
Yeah, I'll be there for that. Yeah, no problem. No problem, bro. I'll be there for that one.
100%.
Don't you do the final whistle anyway, or is it or something? Yeah, you normally do that, don't you?
Sometimes. I mean, I'll probably do like the Fulham Arsenal one afterwards. I'm not going to do a 3 o'clock one because I won't be able to get a stream. So I'll do the Arsenal one afterwards, and I'll probably do the final whistle after that. We'll see.
Yeah, but yeah, I'll be there for the the reaction. I just want the 3 points, Jetty. If we win, what, 2-1, 2-0, it doesn't matter how we do it as long as it's 3 points, man.
Yeah.
But knowing it's Ange, it'll be end to end, and I think it probably will be knowing him. But yeah, if we at the end of the day, it's about scoring more than Forest, really, and if we do that,
of course it is.
Winning the game.
Yeah. I'm off to bed, guys. See you over the weekend. Love to you as well, Stephanie. Have a good one. See you later.
Oh, man, you've got Liverpool on Sunday. Maybe not a good one, eh? I bet they click into gear in that game, don't they?
Possibly. I don't think Liverpool's all there at the minute. I don't think they're fully on it.
Yeah, there could be an opportunity there, but yeah, I think the international break probably suited Liverpool a bit. Yeah.
Just wanted to drop by and support and say good luck tomorrow, Fulham Arsenal. Yeah, big up, man. Big up, man. I don't know why they're doing this thing on YouTube. No idea. But yeah, big up to you, man. We had a really good chat on like different horror films and stuff like that. And I'm hoping Michael's actually fucking took some of these things down because they are quality films. I won't say there was if there weren't.
Yeah,
they are quality films, man.
Yeah. There's always some films that I've never seen from my childhood, and then like let's say in recent years I end up seeing them. It's like I was like that with Braveheart, for example. I'd never watched it when I was a kid, never. And then a few years ago, watched it and I loved the movie. I thought it was brilliant.
Oh, Braveheart's quality, bro. Yeah, quality.
So, yeah,
Braveheart's quality, but if you actually look at the history, it's not the same as what the film is, but it's still a great movie. I mean, the acting from Mel Gibson when he's getting all drawn and quartered is just off the fucking scale. That is just the best. Really? Some of the best acting I've seen, and I've seen a lot of good acting, to be fair. I'll be in the pub Sunday, win-win, hopefully. Yeah, well, hopefully. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if you didn't, to be honest. I mean, and if you do, I've got a funny feeling you will beat Liverpool. I don't think Liverpool's quite on it right now, so I've got a good feeling for you guys, to be honest.
They've got to get Sesko in the game.
Yeah, 100%. And big up, Jez. Good chat, guys. Absolutely. It's always about just having a laugh and just getting together and just having a good laugh and shit like that. It's all it's about.
Yeah.
We're not about anything else here in the cave. Just having a laugh and teaching Michael to learn what films he needs to fucking watch.
Yeah. Well, you've certainly given me an education tonight, fella.
Absolutely. 100%.
But yeah, I think that's the difference. Though I mean, obviously, you've got, let's say, a good few years on me, haven't you? I mean, I get that.
I think I've got more than a good few.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. But yeah, you know what?
I actually thought you was older than me, to be honest. But
really,
yeah.
Oh
Hey,
man.
I thought you looked a lot older than me.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. But the more experience you have at life, Jay, the more that you know, don't you? So
Yeah, man, absolutely. Mate, it's all about wisdom, isn't it? It's all
yeah, it
about
is.
like
Yeah,
what you take in and what you sort of bring to the table and all that kind of thing. You know, it's
yeah,
not about like I think people that are older know more than people that are
it will.
younger, and that's not a disrespectful thing. That's just a thing that it's just obvious because that's just the way life works. That you're gonna know a little bit more than people.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit like Jezzy's knowledge about Arsenal. I mean, it's crazy, isn't it?
Of course it is. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You're not gonna be able to go against any of that, you know.
Yeah.
But there's things that they can't go against you on as well because it depends what you're interested in. You know, Jez can't go against you on Chelsea knowledge. I can't go against you on Chelsea knowledge.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, but it's the same as you can't go against me on Forest knowledge.
Yeah,
and Jez can't go against me on Forest knowledge. Although Jez will know a lot about Forest, but probably not have took that much notice of it because it's Forest and not Arsenal.
Yeah.
It's simple as that, isn't it? And the thing is,
yeah, it is. Yeah, I mean, it's like let's say, and this is why people.
Take care, Bogav. Always a pleasure, bro.
Yeah, you have a good one, Bargav. Yeah, Cole Palmer is he's actually out for 6 weeks by all accounts. But yeah, that's yeah. God, I wish it was in tomorrow's game, but yeah, we've got to find a way around.
I don't think it's gonna matter, bro. To be honest, I don't think
No.
it's gonna matter. Just as I know fuck all, to be honest. Well, your fuck all is far more than I know about Arsenal, so yeah, you're good on that one, I suppose.
Yeah, but yeah, I've always found that interesting for me. I think it always helps, yeah, because obviously I was brought up by my grandma, so I was brought up by an elder, So yeah, it's sad these days that a lot of people don't respect their elders now, their peers.
100%. 100%.
It's sad, isn't it? I mean, that wasn't the case before, but now it's like, especially these platforms, they think they know everything, don't they? Now,
yeah,
it's bloody ridiculous. But you can't know it. You can't know everything. I mean, that's an impossibility.
But you also got the situation that I got myself in, where it's like I've always been brought up to like, if there's an elderly person, you stand up and let them sit down on the seat on the bus. Yeah. And I had a situation where it's like, and this is only a one-off situation. I'm not saying this about everybody, but I had a situation where I stood up for an old woman, right? And I said, take my seat, and I'll stand up. Yeah. She fucking ripped into me. Do you think I'm not fit enough to stand up here? Are you trying to make out that I'm fucking this, that, and the other? That I'm old and I can't fucking stand it. And I was like, the fuck? This is the way I was brought up. Yeah. To give an old person a seat. And she was fucking totally big time fucking venom towards me. And turning around to other people and like going, "Oh, have you seen this? What this guy's doing and all this, that, and the other?" I was like, "Man!" And luckily, there was somebody that turned around and said, "That's how he's brought up to let an older person sit down." I don't think he's meaning anything bad by it or anything like that. I was like, "What the fuck? That's crazy, bro."
No, I've never seen a case like that yet. But man, yeah, I can't believe that, man. But yeah,
mate, I'm all about respect. I've never been any different, and I always tell people what I think and what I see and all that kind of stuff. And that was just like, I told my mum. I mean, it told my mum. That sounds like a kid. But this was like when I was like 18 years old, 20 years old, or whatever.
oh,
And it was like, I just did not get that at all.
no.
I did not get that at all. And then she gets off. She sits in the seat, and then she gets off before me, but she still needs to turn around to me and go, "I didn't need that." And I just turned around and went, "You know what? Thank you would go a fucking long way."
Yeah, exactly.
Disgraceful, man.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't get that. I don't get that. It must be a rare occurrence, that. Well, it's mad, isn't it? That
crazy. I never expected that, because I've always been brought up in the right way, that you do things right and stuff like that. Obviously, I've got older, you know, I might do things in not the right way, but you know, I've always been brought up to kind of think like that, to respect our elders and all that kind of thing. And that's what I did there. And that's the shit I got. I wouldn't say that I wouldn't do it again because of what happened there.
Oh, yeah.
Because that was like you've said, that was a one-off. So I would do it again. And I've done it again. And it's been fun. They've been, "Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate." You know, so that's just a one-off situation. But it was just like, fucking hell, man. That was insane. Did deserve that.
Nah, it's fucking mad, man.
I've had a situation where I'm on the bus and there's a kid sat on the top of the seats. You know, the top of the actual seats on the metal. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they fucking like fall off and hit this guy. Yeah. And then they start crying. And the mum's going like, "Oh, you're out of order. You're fucking this. You're fucking that." And all this, that, and the other. And I stood up and I went, "If you didn't let your kids sit on the top of that," because there's clearly seats, but you let your kids sit on the top of that, "Oh, well, are you going to fucking go for it as well?" And I went, "Look, you're a terrible fucking parent. Because you shouldn't have let your kids sit on the top of that. That's got nothing to do with that guy." And this guy was absolutely fucking distraught.
Yeah.
He was fucking really distraught that this kid was crying and all this, that, and the other. "Oh, I'm going to fucking go to the courts. I'm going to get you sued," and all this, that, and the other. And I just turned around to her and said, "Well, I'll go to the courts as well, and I'll tell them the real fucking story." And this is why, as much as people don't like people videoing stuff on their phones and stuff like that, this is why it's needed. Because there is people out there that want to make something out of nothing to make some fucking money.
Yeah.
So this is why people need to be out there videoing this shit.
Yeah, they should do. So it's about getting sued, and then it's but therefore it's motivated, isn't it? Yeah.
It's like when they go into the supermarkets and stuff like that, and there's things on the floor.
Yeah.
And they trip over them and all that kind of stuff, and then try and get a fucking deal like that. I mean, you know what? Over like the last 4 or 5 years, I've saw things in humans that like you can turn around and say that the government are doing this, that, and the other. But you know what I see in humans is you do the same. You do the same fucking thing if you was in the same position.
Yeah. Yeah.
You only have to read what people do, see what they're about, you know? And if you're going to fucking jump on things like that, then that just shows what you are. So if you was in a governmental position, you'd do exactly the same as what the government are doing right now.
Yeah, 100%. It's
sad, mate. It's fucking sad.
Yeah. You can't ever predict how people are gonna behave and act these days, can you?
No.
And some people are just out there for the opportunity, aren't they?
Yeah. 100%. 100%. That's why they try and wind you up to punch them or whatever. You know? It's ridiculous. Honestly, it's ridiculous. But anyway, we're going to end this now. So, you want to call out your channel, Michael?
Yeah, of course. It is Michael 1988 Chelsea FC Rumble. Of course, that's where I am now. I mean, let's get that right. So yeah, as soon as I sort this restream out, and then I can get back, bloody streaming again. Yeah, I don't really want to pay this shit, but
if you want any help with it, just let me know.
Yeah, I will do. I get the feeling.
Try. Yeah, I mean, I don't know like how far you are, but I mean, I can try and get you on like Streamlabs, which is completely free. But I've got to work out how people can hear me. But I'll try and sort that out. But that's pretty much free.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I tried to have a look at this Streamlabs thing, but I have to like join it up with Rumble and that. Because obviously you set the stream out on Rumble first, and then you do it on this, like I've been doing, putting it on this read stream, and then make sure that it's practically fucking joined together. So. As soon as can nail that sort of shit, we should be away, shouldn't we? In terms of that,
yeah, we'll have a chat on the private stream. I'll try and get you sorted out with StreamYard, not Streamlabs, because you can do that for free. You can do like a collab cam. The only thing is, I can't work out how to make it that people can hear me, which is a fucking big problem when you're streaming. But I mean, I can just do a stream and let everybody else talk, I suppose. I cook Ego once again today. I told him to shush you wrong and stop being a brown envelope, give rubbish opening about other clubs. And every time you use Restream, I always like Michael use Streamlabs, Michael. Yeah, we'll look into that. We'll look into that and see if we can sort that out.
Yeah. I don't even know if Streamlabs and Rumble can join together, and that's what I was.
Mate, it's just a streaming site, so you can definitely join up to Rumble. I mean, hold up. Let me load my Streamlabs, because basically all you have to do, and this is going to be difficult to tell you, Because what the fuck's going on here? Right, okay. So now I'm on Streamlabs, and I go to settings, and I go to stream, and it's got there's no Rumble on there, but you can add a destination. You can add as free. You can add 2 destinations. You can add YouTube, which you're obviously not going to do because you've been booted off there. But you can add restream. All you have to do is basically add. I mean, this ain't going to make no sense, bro. To be honest, you can add your RTMP link, which ain't going to make no sense.
Yeah.
What about StreamYard? The thing is about StreamYard is expensive because a lot of people use StreamYard, so it's becoming more expensive.
Yeah. And you only got like 50 hours or something on it, and then it was asking you to pay after that. From what?
Yeah.
It's £56 a month, and no way on earth I'm doing that. I mean, that's like
no.
£14 a week. I mean that's
I don't blame you on that. Just give me 1 second, bro. I need a piss.
Yeah, no problem, man. So monthly, yeah. No, it's telling you to pay fucking yearly. AI powered clips add-ons. So that's even more bloody add-ons, isn't it? Michael, will you be streaming the Chelsea game? I'm hoping to. I just well, let me work that out. So $19. So that's American fucking money, isn't it? Right, well, let me have a look. In UK money, let me have a look. So approximately 14 to 15 in UK money. Right, okay. Yeah, we can do a bit less over here, aren't we? A little bit. But yeah, I'll have a look at it. Yeah, it's what it is, isn't it? But yeah, I want to have a look at the other options before you even get to that. Max Verstappen but got Paul. Oh, in the F1. Yeah, okay. 2, 3 McLaren drivers. Oh, right, okay. What, Norris and Piastri, or is it in the other order? Where did Ferrari even finish? Let me have a look. Verstappen beats Norris. All right, okay. Where did Ferrari even finish? Let me have a look. Hamilton 8th, Leclerc 10th. Yeah, I'm not expecting too much from Ferrari then. And yeah, the man himself is back in the building.
He is. He is.
But you know what? Yeah.
So yeah, we'll have to try and sort that out.
Yeah. I want to have a look at the other options because paying for it, I'm not really keen on that sort of shit, mate.
Yeah, we'll have to look into it. I mean, it would probably be better if I was there to actually sort it out, but we'll try to sort of talk our way through it. And if you want to do like a private stream or whatever, then we'll try and work it out in that respect. I still don't know how it works, but I'm probably going to go to that anyway. But it's like when you do like a collab stream, no fucker can hear me, so you can hear everybody else. But I mean,
you've had a few issues with that, haven't you? Yeah. And sometimes some of your stream ends up crackling. I know some of your chat say that, don't they?
Yeah.
And
we'll sort it. We'll sort it out. Anyway, have you gone through most of this chat?
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
Right. Okay. So, guys, thank you everyone who's been here tonight. Absolute respect to every single one of you. Big up to the dwellers. Big up to Potato Head. He didn't end up acting the prat like I thought he was gonna. Left him in. I made the correct decision in that respect. We're back tomorrow for the Forest Chelsea game at 12:30 tomorrow morning, or tomorrow evening, or tomorrow dinner, or whatever it is. And then we'll probably do like a reaction stream afterwards, before the Arsenal game, with me and Michael Chelsea. And big up everyone. Thank you for being in here. Appreciate it. And we've had some really good chats. We got Michael on some movies that he needs to watch. And I'm jealous. I'm jealous actually, because you're going to watch some fantastic movies there for the first time, which I've already been through my first time of watching those movies. That's going to be awesome. So yeah, big up to everyone. As always, keep it real, keep it yay. And tatty fucking bye. See you later, guys. Take it easy.
That was a